Okay, there we go. Ooh-wee. There we go. Morning, everybody. Ran into some technical difficulties, so it took me an extra minute or two to get everything started. But we're here. Now, the question is, what are we going to do a lot of today? Probably climbing some god tiers, I would assume. Sounds like a good time to me. Whee. Morning, dear, Schmacky, Wyatt. Yeah, no, freaking, my Discord didn't want to log in this morning for some weird reason, so that's why I was a few minutes late starting that, and I was also setting it up, so now we are also streaming to YouTube, so if you start hearing me talk to people who you don't see messages from, it's likely to them if anyone even hops in. We have no clue. We're figuring it out as we go. Two occurrences now? Oh, man. I guess y'all are gonna have to fire me, aren't you? Let me go. Okay. What I'm thinking we're gonna start the day off with is a bit of ranked Frieza. See if we can't hit the top 1,000. Obviously, big bets are kind of the way to go to climb fast in God, since it's all about points and getting up there very quickly. I think since we are at the bottom, though, and demotion is a real threat, which is not something I want us to deal with, I figure we're going to start pushing with no bets, maybe mediums, but to start, we're going to do it slow. Needless to say, I don't want to risk us getting demoted out, having to do a best of 5 and finding some weird string of bad luck that traps us outside of our own home. Okay, you got it, Wyatt. I'm excited to see it. So how's everyone doing this morning? Everyone having a good time? They weren't kidding when they said the queue times up here were long. That's awesome, Schmacky. I don't know if you saw it yesterday. Before I ended stream, me and Wyatt did a viewer match, and then me and Kage did 2 matches. And for Kage's specifically, Kage played their Goku Black, and I did Ginyu. Game 1, I definitely made the mistake of picking up a life just to try and get the extra card and bait him into trying to kill me. The good news is he took the bait. The bad news is he actually got there. I didn't think I thought I had enough to get out and then kill him on my turn. But he had a Mai, which gave me 2 life pickups, which mattered. And then, game 2, I set up a board that was so wide and used Ginyu's effect, smacked him down to 1, and then he got out alive, and it's that easy, boys. I don't know why anyone struggles in ranked. Man saw me and was like, nope, I'm out. Really, dear? You've had a long queue in Plat too? That's odd. Yeah, no, I tried Ginyu, and I actually put him to 1. His turn, he had a wide enough board, he could have tried to finish me, but if he failed, he was definitely dead, so we fought for board. And it just came down to, could we top deck something that could hit him? We top decked with no minions left, because he smacked everything down. First top deck was the Ginyu draw card, which we had no Ginyu members, so I'm like, well, that sucks. Then game 2, or then card 2 from our attack trigger was just a Jace by itself. And I'm like, well, that's GG. It was fun. It is upsetting that 17 just straight up gave up, but whatever, it's points. Okay, so a big bet could still derank us. I'm a fan of doing a handful of these. We'll get up to like 3 before we start doing bets. No need to blame each other there, guys. Who knows? Maybe the 17 player really had to use the restroom. I don't know. Or maybe he's a fan and just didn't want to get rolled over. I don't know. He also could just be tired of getting his butt kicked by Frieza. I would believe all of it. Okay. I think we could easily get to the, like, top 1,000 players. I thought the points were not that high for that. The problem gets there when you're trying to break that top 500. The only shot we would have to get that far is I would have to definitely be doing big bets. That's amazing, Schmacky. I love it. Yeah, see, I was warned by Ash that the queue times up in God tier were long, so I kind of expected this. I didn't think it'd be this bad, but whatever. We're cool, we're chilling. I think if we get to 3,000 points, or at least enough breathing room where a big bet doesn't fully derank us, I'd like to have 2 to 3 bets worth of wiggle room. Then we might do medium bets to climb quicker. And then once we have even more breathing room, we'll turn it to high. That way we can try and climb as quickly as possible. No, James, I've never had that problem. That's super odd. If I hear anything about it, I'll let you know, but I have not seen that. That's super odd. Morning, Sloth. How you doing, buddy? Boy, howdy, this queue time, though. How's everybody doing today? Well, I hope. No opponent found. Killer. Okay. Because, let me double check this real fast. To crack the top 1,000, we just need around 2,700, and we are currently 2,002. So, I think dropping to 21, dropping below 20 or 22 seems to be what drops me out of God. So once we get to like 24, 25, then we'll start doing some medium bets. Because right now, if we lost this, we'd be one more game away from dropping out, and that does not sound good. Morning, James. Welcome. Waiting simulator. Yeah, that's oof. The DMV experience live from home. Of course, working very hard, Sloth. Like a responsible sloth would do. We appreciate you being here, bud. I'm trying to multi-stream, so I hope the stream all looks and sounds good still. If there's any issues or if you guys notice anything's off, let me know. But I set it up so we're officially streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. I have no viewership over there, really, so that's starting from the ground up, and that's A-okay. Oh, we're on until 2 p.m., so we still have another, like, 6 hours almost, dear. There's plenty of time. I'll wait till you get back to watch it, though. Awesome. Thank you, Schmacky. Speaking of which, when are you available for us to throw some hands there, bud? Ooh, okay. Gohan, our very likely strong matchup. We are first. We do have A2 drop, and we have the Sorbet as well as the Raccoon. We'll keep this. Awesome. I appreciate it, bud. Okay, let's go ahead. We're going to charge away the Kui. That is only all that useful in the later parts of this matchup. Get our card draw. And be sad that it gave him the coin, but accept it, because what else are we going to do? Eat this. Get a life pickup. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna charge away you. We're gonna go into this. Yo, Unknown, what's up, buddy? Swing in here. That's awesome. Which lead? Go in here. Ooh, how you liking it? I get the feeling Cell and Broly are probably going to be the top two greens. I think 17 will still be playable, but I think Cell and Broly will be the two that create the most trouble for people. Ah, I got you, Schmacky. Well, if you wanted to, once I get out of this, we could do a match between us. Or one of these days I could get on extra early. Make it happen. Yeah, I was going to say, 17 seems like he could be very aggressive pressure. I just don't know how well he'll weather the control of blue and the super aggro of red. I get the feeling it would put him on the back foot. Okay, not what we want, that's for sure. Charge away Goldo. Swing in here. Well, yeah, I thought about it. 2 Goldens can be useful in this. 3 is overkill, and we now have a 3rd, which sucks. This is the first time we've seen it, but it looks like our deck is actually bricking hard. You know what? I'm all for the let's risk it. We need the body anyway. And we want to punch in. Nope. Big ol' whiff. Yeah, yeah. And another one. And yeah, we have to pass that back, unfortunately. That was a nothing burger for the turn, unfortunately. I have not heard that, Sloth. From what I've heard, rank will reset, or will drop us 1 rank. But we do set our account to level 1. So, like, my account, I think, is, like, 140 or 50 or 200. Like, your account level will reset to 1, but not your rank, from what I've heard. I think it would be silly of them to reset rank, given how much time it takes to climb, and, how many top-end players would then be fighting bronze players. That doesn't sound good. Yep, and this is where things get awkward, because now we have to save him, but it's only 1 body, and we're not awakened, and we're behind on tempo. The good news is the Goldens can help us get back up to tempo, but... we're technically anywhere from 1 to 2 attacks behind where we should be optimally. Oh hey, welcome, Birder. Charge away this. Go into this. Get the life pickup. Flip over. Found a raccoon. Going in with Frieza. He gets droids next turn, so he's likely to do that. Nia's in. Raccoon in. Then we're going on to Zarbon. Turn end, restand, nah, these two. Okay. He may think he can take the time off to do Selku now, just because we are a little slower than normal. I do think Androids is the smart play for him. It guarantees 2 bodies off the board, and then he can Vegeta, guaranteeing we have nothing. We gotta force him to have it, in my mind. The only saving grace is that our Golden Freezes will be threatening a fair amount of damage, they'll have big stats, and be able to freeze things down. So, we can make it work. Yep, and he's got the droids. He'll pop Raccoon and Niaz, since those are the 2 he can't attack. And now he'll attack with droids, and we have to let it go. Because he can just discard. Oh, swing on us? Yeah, we'll eat this. And Vegeta will do the ditch to kill. That's fine. Okay. It's a little optimistic to hold both these at this point. Swing into Gohan. Him hitting us and giving us the 2 cards, while it puts us closer to death and it makes us need to block more, it actually gave us a lot of value in the fact we now have a ton of combo cards we can use. I think that was a mistake. Go in here, freeze this. Forced out a super. Turn end, restand him. I mean, it's only 15, but it could make the difference, considering we can normally only go up to 40 with our super. We could at least go up to 55. Obviously, the Vegeta we can get over with a 5. Gohan, if he doesn't buff, we get over with a 5. His only way to clear this now, use this, is with a Gohan drop, and then he wouldn't have a hand. Which he doesn't have. And he debuilt himself, so he goes to 35. We'll go over that. Well, he wins. He had another one. Yep. We were drawing dead. I knew it was a risk. Even if we'd ate Gohan, we weren't getting over second droids. That sucks. Well, that's definitely the worst brick we've had from the deck in a while. That's very sweet of you, Wyatt. Thank you. Okay. Of all things to lose to, a Gohan feels extra insulting just because it is something we normally roll over, but we really didn't see anything in an order that would have done it. Darn it. So be it. Let's go ahead. I know Schmacky says they're available right now. Could have tried to bait him into it. He seemed pretty set on trying to clear us up there. I get the feeling he wouldn't have fallen for that bait. Let me exit this room. I'll create a room for me and Schmacky. Plus, if he didn't have droids, by keeping it ready, it forces him to find a way to do it. I had the thought of I should just eat Gohan, but then I was afraid, like, okay, if we eat Gohan now, then we have to avoid Gohan next turn. We don't get the ability to eat him later. And a Broly coming down, not next turn, but the turn, well, yeah, next turn from him, we would have to get over both swings. And I'm like, that's a bit much. So it left me in this awkward position of, well, I guess we just hope he doesn't have it. Oh, looks like I don't have you on my friends list there, Schmacky. Let's fix that. Ah, there we go. Thank you much. Let me get you here. There you go, bud. Friend request is sent. Now, what deck do you want to face of mine? You have the choice of any of them. Basically, any leader currently in the game, I will play. Some are definitely better than others. You're likely to play your Ginyu or Cooler, I get the feeling. So I want to play something fairly fun and thematic. Let's do Trunks. That sounds fun. I like this Trunks deck. Now let me get you that invite. There we go. Oh, I have no doubt, Wyatt. Especially since it seems the YouTube one is running like way behind the actual stream. I bet it's very disorienting watching that one. I would recommend muting that one. I don't know why it has such a delay. And for everyone on Twitch wondering what we're talking about, the YouTube is streaming, but it's still in the match with the Gohan. Like, it is that far behind. It's actually kind of impressive. What up, Super? How you doing, bud? You know, it's all good. You haven't missed much. We got legitimately a free win. We loaded into our first game, and they just surrendered instantly as a 17. And then we got into a Gohan game and kind of bricked. I do think I made a poor decision or two, but I don't think I made any misplays that threw it. Unfortunately, just the way we were seeing our cards line up. We, like, had a Raccoon play, but no other Ginyu member. And then our very next draw, the next turn, was a Ginyu member, and we had no other 2-drops, so it's not like we could have just done a 2 and a 1. Hey, Inferno, I wish I could give you my green. I didn't remember if I said hey to you as well, so. There's a hole in the middle of the screen? Oh, it's actually running ahead? On mine, it's showing it way behind. Interesting. Because I have a little preview thing, and it's still showing the Frieza match, which makes me big sad. Okay, there we go. For a moment there, it wasn't showing you in here with me, Schmacky. Let's do it. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. I was like, no, is something wrong with the stream? You were scaring me, Unknown. Ah. I don't know why the little preview... No, you're good, you're good. I was just worried something was going wrong. I'm keeping this. Yep, we're facing Schmacky's Ginyu, and we're doing it with our Trunks. Charge this, go into you. Oh yeah, let's go. I wish Schmacky luck. I don't know if I'm the greatest Trunks player in the world. I'm definitely held back a bit by not having Mai, which is heartbreaking, but it is what it is. Yeah, we'll eat this. Hey, that's a card draw. Smacking Ginyu in my Trunks. Yes, that sounds very inappropriate, but I do feel it is accurate. There we go. We'll have our kid take care of that. We will swing in here, get our card draw. We'll go into this. That life pickup. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I do know the Twitch runs probably about 10 seconds behind 15. Just because when I'm doing like my outro, there was a problem where I'd be like, yeah, see everybody, peace, and then I'd close it for me, like a second after saying that, but no one would see that final bit. It would just end, but as I was saying, like, yeah, bye, like... I was told I had to give it more time to let it play due to that built-in delay. So now, every video at the end has probably 10 seconds where they're uploaded to YouTube, where it's just me staring at my other monitor waiting to see the outro play. Yeah, we'll give him up. See, I'm running a like hybrid control-based Trunks. Problem is I don't have Mize, so that does hold me back. Yeah, we're gonna keep our boy here. Awesome. That's actually a decent card draw. What do we charge? Probably you. Let's go here, swing in, add the life, bounce that away. No value from you, good sir. She doesn't. Apparently I smell. I don't know. Out of all the packs we've pulled, we've never gotten one, and it breaks my heart. See, I know he doesn't want to transform, because that just burns an energy. I wish I could have them, Unknown. Let's get that. And yeah, we'll call it good there. His best play right now, if he had like the craziest hand, would be a 1-drop into Raccoon, into Ginyu, restand the energy into any other 2-drop, 1-drop combo. So he would effectively get 3 bodies to board. And with Ginyu, he could even get an energy back from his own flip. That's crazy, Wyatt. I legit do not have any 4-ofs of any of the SRs outside of the 40k Frieza, which I don't know why you would ever run that many of that. Okay. Boom and boom. Okay, so he does have the Raccoon. Does he have the Ginyu? I would assume as much. No, Birder comes. Okay, that's fine. He has 3 members of the Ginyu Force on the board. We actually have a brilliant play on our turn. We're going to let him have the bodies. Because we can just go into Sickle, into Zamasu. And literally just wipe this all away. Let's charge this. We're gonna pop this. Say no to those, get them out of here. Play this to say no to this. Swing in here. Yeah, I think I do. There we go. Interesting, Wyatt. I've always been the type that, like, when I'm a fan of a card, whether or not it's good, I'll try to find a way to use it. Sometimes I end up finding cards that are surprisingly good that people underrate. Other times I end up wasting my time. And must be convinced / punished enough to realize how bad it is, regardless of how much I like it. Both of which make me a big sad at times. This makes me a little sad because he is going to get the hit, which I want, but we're going to lose our Zamasu, which was some value we wanted to keep. Ultimately, it's okay, but I am sad about it. Now we're awake. Flip. He may have our Zamasu. He did have another Raccoon. Okay. Into Ginyu. Ginyu restand 2 energy into Birder. Maybe a Jace and a draw card. Crusher Ball. Okay, get the cycle. We're gonna avoid this with you. And avoid this with you. Okay. As much as I like this card, I do feel we need to charge it. Maybe this. Let's think. We could either go into this, bottom deck something, swing 1, swing 2, clear it, live in a neutral state, keep combo in hand. Or we use these to clear this, but then we have no combo. I think we have to do this. Go into you, bottom deck that. Go into him. Trunk swing in. Pop our ability. Get that out of here. So, the thing with Ginyu, yeah, he has hand advantage. We've already ditched 2 of the Raccoon, and it's hard for him to set up a crazy board without having stuff stick. And so far, we've kept everything from sticking. I'm fine with eating this. I'm happy I did. That's a very good card. Okay, back to the 2-drop. Supernova, maybe? Ooh, spooky. That's actually really, really spooky. I hate it, but I think we have to get over it. 30, 45. Mainly because right now at 3, the double striker is not a way to close out the game. I can't remember if Schmacky runs it or not. I think he does. By staying at 3, we force him to be able to hit us again. And on our turn, we have this big play, which will give us back one of them, which will give us back those. So we'll still have defense in hand. Let alone the fact that we might just end the game on our next turn. Supernova, maybe? Again? Yeah, going for it. Okay. It's part of our value engine, but again, I think the 3 lives is important. Okay, whatever we draw, we have to charge. Play this. His effect gives us this. Swing first. He needs to avoid the Goku Black Swing. He didn't. So now we can go in with our double striker. Combo. 55. He should have a super combo plus like... No, he died. What was Schmacky's defense? I mean, he could have been just trapped with tons of 5s. That's the problem with Ginyu Squad. Yeah, well played, Schmacky. Okay, that explains it. I was like, I controlled the early, so I figured you probably didn't have a ton in there. I didn't know if that 55 would hit, but if not, I had Trunks and Gotenks as backups, so... Ooh, that'll do it. You want to do one more, since me and you normally don't get to play? Okay, cool. I'll swap up decks, that way you're not just getting cooked by a bounce deck. Let's have some fun with it, right? Mecha Cooler for fun. Okay. I'm trying to think what would be a fun deck for that deck to face. You know what? We're gonna do it. Why not? It's for fun. I was gonna go starter Coup, but we're gonna go Ginyu. Ooh, Huge Deer. What deck am I looking forward to playing the most? Honestly, the one I think we're gonna be playing is probably Vegeta. If you wanted the blue Vegeta upgrade, what I would like to play would be a Control Zamasu list, or potentially, I mean, not my favorite hand, but we'll keep it. Or potentially, like Yellow Vegeta. I'm not sure if those will work. Well, I know Zamasu will, but we're missing too much from set 1 for it, let alone all the set 2 we need. Vegeta we're likely to be able to build. Oh yeah, I like long games. I like the back and forth. That's probably why I enjoy Frieza. Frieza can end games quick, but Frieza can also trap your opponent in a nightmare. Okay. Charge away one of those bad boys. Punch in here to clear this. How about you? What are you most excited for, dear? You know, I think it will be capable of putting in work. My biggest fear is that he's just going to get rolled by, like, high roll red decks. That being said, I do think it will be capable. Yellow Frieza, my only worry, obviously, as you've seen, I climbed to God tier with Yellow Frieza. So I do really like Yellow Frieza, but a lot of what Frieza does doesn't mix great with the new set. So I get the feeling that's going to hold him back a bit. He'll have to either keep the package that he currently runs and only change out like a card or two, or you go Frieza Stun, in which case you run all the new stuff and you lose all the Ginyu Raccoon stuff. I think either are possible, and both are decent enough. Okay. I'm down with this. Let's charge you. Pop this, get a card draw of our own. Go in with our 1-drop. Set up a Jace. Because he keeps using the 1-drops to use their effects, we can get our card draw without actually hitting him, which is really painful for poor Cooler. Yeah, we're eating a lot of crits, but that's okay. We need to awaken eventually, and we can turbo out a board and catch his life up very, very quickly. So I'm not too worried about that. I don't know if we need all these Raccoons. How do I want to play this? We have options. Let's do Niaz. We'll take the life pickup. We will swing on Cooler. We're gonna try and thin out his hand a bit. I'm smart enough to know this is gonna just yank another out of the hand, and that's fine. And now... with that last energy, we'll just set up another Jace. I don't want to push him yet. In my mind, this is all about how we time it, right? Combo that off, keep our blocker. This next turn is going to be pretty explosive. And we legit might be able to do a ton of damage to Cooler while maintaining our board. Not gonna lie, dear, Frieza was my second favorite of the starters, and it's actually probably my current favorite deck in the game. It helps that I also pilot it well. The deck treated us very, very well. It is perfect for this. I do like the music, Wyatt. I don't know if we need 2 of these. Okay. Cost of 2 or less, so we don't even have one for that gimmick yet. I kinda hate that. Let's do this. Let's get those card draws going. Wow. Okay. That's a brick, to be certain. So then we'll do this. Clear this. I'm fine with this. Let's flip. It's true, I could've. I'm actually a fan of getting this board set up so we can, like, all in him. Thinking, because next turn we can Raccoon into a Ginyu, into a Jace. That'll be 3 more bodies. That'll eat up 3 of our energy. Yeah, I think we end it here. Next turn we push for game. It's such a weird deck to play Ginyu. Like, he does so much, like, chilling back, waiting until he goes all in, and then you're just cooked. So, what I'm wanting to do... Ooh, he did go for that. Okay. That's more annoying than he knows. Let's go 10, so that's 30... 35, 40. He does get the Jace, unfortunately. I will eat this. Actually, will I? We could combo over this. Let's think. We're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then another 5. We're gonna have 11 attacks next turn. We'll eat it. Yo, that's actually a pretty decent draw. To the point that I might not even play the Jace now. We will charge one of these away. We don't need 80 of them. Let's go Raccoon. Add the life to hand. Get you down. Get this. We will swing in here. Go in here. Swing in here. Swing in here. I can't help but feel like I'm overthinking things at times with a Ginyu squad. Six cards in hand. We get 4 swings if I use Ginyu to restand them. We need 2 touches. We wouldn't be able to do our power effects. I think that's greedy. Instead, we will Jace into the Frieza. Popping this. 60 on 35. He would have to spend a ton. Okay, I'm happy with that. Now we pass it over. If he has a supernova, he probably gets us here. He can get up to 55. This is giving us quite a bit. He'd have to really clear a ton of our Ginyu squad to reduce the power of this. He has double Frieza. That's fair. No reason not to eat this. He's kind of revealed what he's going for anyway. If he doesn't kill me, we win the game next turn by like a mile. So we just need to live. How much is he putting into it? Anything? 45, 30, 40, 45, 50. Yep. Sad thing is, we're dead. We had to use too much to get over the first one. Now the metal cooler finishes us anyway. If we hadn't bricked with all the goldens. Aww, man, so close. That was a good play on him. See, if we'd have had a birder, we could have kept a 5 on that earlier combo. Oh, so close, Schmacky. We legit drew all 4 of our goldens and didn't see a super combo, so we just got cooked. Well played, that was fun. I was heavily debating just re-readying all the Ginyu Force that previous turn, but if I did that and they didn't kill, we lost. And then I wouldn't have had the energy for the buffs, so... Yeah, no, the sad thing there, we drew all 4 golden freezes. Like, we drew 1, then we drew another on our next turn, and we're like, okay, we don't really need to. Charged 1 away, played that first draw 2 because of Ginyu, drew 2 more goldens, and I was just like, okay. It's possible. The problem was, you had 6 cards in hand. I figured likely 1, maybe 2 were dead. That still left you with 4, and we only had 5 swings. So I would need you to eat 1 swing, and then I would have to hand dump everything into the last one. And I just didn't know if it would be enough. It was so close. That was fun. That was really fun. Thank you, Schmacky. I definitely kind of want to edit that Ginyu deck a bit more. I think I could improve on it more now that I've played it once or twice. I knew you had to be getting very, like... No, thank you. I kind of... Like, I was happy with how things were going. The other thing I could have done that previous turn was go into my own golden, because like I said, we had 80 of them in our hand. I could have swung into your mecha and then frozen your golden. That way your golden was down for sure. That would have only left me with 1 energy. It would have given me the ability to use the Ginyu Force extra card to get over the 1 golden you'd replace it with. Looking at how things played out, I do think that was the better turn option. As per usual, I was like living this awkward, I can kinda all in on him, but I can also kinda still defend boat. I should have just picked 1 and gone with it. You know, it's funny, when I was originally making the list, I was like, 4-drop Cooler is like decent. It gives him control. Ginyu doesn't really want control, but it's like the deck wants more 1s and 2s, and they just don't exist right now. That's my opinion. I think the deck wants more 1s and 2-drop Ginyu members. But that was a lot of fun. I gotta say, Ginyu is a very fun deck to play, and it's definitely not the usual thing you run into, which I think is a positive. That's true. It would have given me a lot of defense back. I wouldn't have been able to use those big cards, though. I would have had to basically cannibalize everything. What's up, Kage? Okay, we're gonna give some more Frieza love as we attempt to climb higher. That's fair. It's not a bad idea. It really isn't. Okay, Frieza into Broly. And they did a big bet. That's a little spooky. That's great. That's meh. These are eh and eh. I mean, we're the second player. I think we gotta keep this, just because we could legit just go like Ginyu 1, and then Recoome into Ginyu on 2 to catch up any missed tempo. Awesome, I'm excited for it, Kage. trust me, there's some God players who aren't the best. It's a nightmare everywhere. Let's do our attack. Yo, we drew my favorite card for this. Okay, we really didn't need both Goldo here. That's a bit much. You know, I've only done 3 rank matches. We had a 17 who instantly gave up. We fought a Gohan where we kinda bricked and couldn't get the kill, which was heartbreaking. And now we're fighting a Broly, so you know, it's been an interesting day. You know, Inferno, vanillas have a very strong purpose, especially in the right Goku list. Like, U7 makes very good use of them. The fact that they're all like 10k buffs and the fact that he gives them the extra 5 so they can punch Broly matters a ton. Okay, what do we charge? Probably a Goldo? Yeah. Swing with Frieza, get a card draw. I don't see a reason not to do this, although I still don't love it like as much as I would hope. Well, we've seen all our coolers. This is one of the few matchups where we would have rather seen the 40k. Add the life. We're gonna get him to Awakening. No problem. Problem is, what do we do after he awakens, right? None of our stuff trades into him all that well. He ramps to 4. We'll let him have it. Not like we have a whole lot to gain by defending Ginyu. Yep, ramps. Droids are his next big play option. $10 hand to our 8. That's unfortunate. We're gonna charge... I don't see a world where we go double cooler here. It seems too greedy. We definitely need to 2-drop Frieza. Swing in. Add the life, rest down one of the 1-drops. So we can't use it. Then we're gonna flip. We kind of have to go cooler. I don't love it. It's very punishable by Broly, but... Okay. Now we'll swing in with Frieza. We're gonna eat this. Swing in here. Combo in the frog. Papa Nova. 40. Freeze that. No value off it long term. 50. Okay. He's likely to get to blow up whatever we do anyway if he has the droids, but we were able to actually get some good hits, do a decent amount of pressure. Our hand size shrunk, but so did his. Nope. He took the turn off, which I think is a big mistake on his part. We'll let Zarbon go. We have nothing to gain by defending him. As is, we have to feed him to even make his attacks a threat, so we have nothing to gain. Everything to lose. Okay. Sure. That's what he's going to use probably to deal with the cooler. Ooh, that's upsetting, Kage. We've had an issue with... yeah, we're on ladder right now, dear. We've had an issue where our AC hasn't been working the past, like, 3 days. 2 days. Today's the 3rd day. Which is certainly not an enjoyable thing. We will charge a Raccoon. Let's go Cooler. Cooler in. Effect, pop off the cantrip, no value. Okay. Frieza in. Eating this. Frieza in. Combo this. Raccoon in. Spend this. No, you're good, Wyatt. Awesome, Inferno. Yeah, no, if my system, if our internet was cutting out and things were crashing, I would not be playing ladder. I would just be playing pre-play and trying to have fun with it. But it would also make the stream not a thing. So, yeah, we got a turn end. We're going to ready back this and probably Raccoon. The Frieza is better than the Raccoon. There's more cards that can kill the Frieza, like he could still do like a 4-drop Vegeta, but I mean, what are the worlds he does that? Sure. His best option is still Droids, in my opinion. Droids comes down, blows up Raccoon Frieza, he then bangs the cooler away. Yep. Because he still has the Cell Coup. So he has no reason not to do the Big Bang to the cooler. A lot of them do. It's the fastest way to climb rank. That's what this Broly did. He did a big bet. Yep, there's the Big Bang. The question is, does he actually push anything here? Save us from supervillain Frieza. Yeah, we'll eat this. Okay. Honestly, I kind of feel like next turn might be our last turn. I mean, what will we do, right? We get over this, then we have Goldo Kui for control board options. Those don't feel good. Golden does freeze that down and keep pressure, but he's going into Broly turn, so he could just blow it up, then Broly us anyway. I'm fine with eating this. He may also be thinking we had nothing, so it might tempt him into making a misplay here. Because obviously if he pushes aggressively with the Selku and we get over it, we can close out the game. Nah, the android made sense, because it was 6 of his energy, he still had the energy for the bang. Frieza. He could always try it with Moa if he has instants in hand. Thinking this through, because now we have to make our choice, right? We're at 1. If we don't go Golden, right? We would set up Kui, go Goldo, rest down the droids, keep Kui up, leaving us with 1 additional energy to probably Frog draw. Even when he swings, Kui would rest 1, so we would get around the Broly swing, we'd get around the Selku swing. Droids would be paralyzed, but if he has the Broly, we're cooked. Or we avoid the Broly and Selku and then get cooked by that. And Meteor aggressive options are on board. I think we lose if that happens. Charge this. Swing in with Frieza. That was a terrible card to draw. Yep. Go in with just this. He'll probably just eat the Moa. And now we have to go the other route. So we'll go Kui, Goldo, Sorbet. I'm not thrilled with this play, but I don't see another option. I mean, the Broly isn't guaranteed death. We kind of have to either weather both the Broly swing and the Selku swing without using our Kui and then save Kui for Broly, or we use Kui to avoid those and hope he doesn't have Broly. But the only other thing he could have that would be all that intimidating. Nope. If he has meteors, we're cooked. I wouldn't be surprised if he has 1. I just hope he doesn't have 2. So we can get over 1. Nope, he had double. Yeah, that does it. That Frieza drop pull. Yeah, nothing we could do. That sucks. We never saw a 3-drop Frieza. Not that they would have changed a whole lot of that situation, but they're the only body that can happily swing in at Broly. And now we're in an awkward position, right? Because if we lose, I think we D-rank. Yep. Oh, boy. Time to snipe Wes. Yeah, right. I mean, to be fair, we bricked on the Gohan game. We semi-bricked into the Broly. I wouldn't say we actually fully bricked, but we certainly didn't see things in an order we wanted. This is spooky, right? It doesn't, dear. This has been a brutal one. What we could do, we could go up to 50, bet. I mean, if we're risking it, no point in not going all in, right? If we play a game at all, we're risking demotion. So we might as well make it worth the points. Deer's over in the YouTube chat. Yes, today was the first day. I figured I'd give it a shot. Because it will also help promote the YouTube channel, and it's a whole bunch of stuff. We'll see if it does anything. Mostly just so more people might see the content. Also, it'll promote the YouTube, which is taking currently all of our streams and putting them there as well. So, win-win, and a possible another small income for me to help support the whole stream. This doesn't feel great, right? Like, if we D-rank, we have to win probably 2 games and then a best of 5 to get back into God. I kind of hate that. But, oh, that's fair, dear. Yeah, there will be a bet. If we do this, there will be a bet. The way I see it, we have 2 options. We either go for it and be able to keep playing ranked, or we say no, we don't want to risk the God rank, and we back off. But that seems like the coward's way out. And if there's one thing you should all know about me, I am not a coward. And we still have till, what, Monday to get back? I have enough belief in this deck, we're gonna do it. Here comes the bet. Everyone on Twitch, will we win? There you go, boys. I don't know why this happens to us at every rank. It's when we first step in, we get these losses, and then everything smooths out. It happened at Plat, it happened at... it didn't happen in Gold. That's the only bracket it didn't happen. Happened from Bronze to Silver, happened from Gold to Plat, happened from Plat to Master, and now here we are. Let's go, boys. I already clicked the button. We either hold our God rank and earn it, or we fall backwards, feel like fools, and then have to put in more work. Kage. I'm a Broly Beerus maid. Goodness me. Okay. I am hopeful we can make this work. And it will give us a lot of breathing room. Yep, into another Broly. Seems to be the deck being played today. It's hard not to keep it when we see such a good early curve, but we don't have 3 drops. And he gets the coin. Good news is we have the 2 drop that answers that rather nicely. We know he has a meteor. Okay, we have that supernova. What's our charge here? Probably a Ginyu. Sure. No doubt that we go here. Swing in here. Add the life, rest that down. Back to the shadows. Okay. If he takes the turn off, he'll do the usual ramp, which is fine. And then if he has it, he'll play a cantrip. And then he'll likely eat the cantrip to try and punch the Frieza. Wow, what riveting gameplay, guys. Let's save it. The thing I especially don't like about green is not, like, obviously we're one set into the game. A lot of colors are very predictable, but green is especially predictable. Let's see, we're gonna do Recoome down. It's gonna pick up a life. Freeze is gonna pick up a life. We're gonna go Ginyu. Ginyu's gonna give us the 2 energy back. That'll open the door for us to use the 1-drops or a supernova and a 1-drop. Not that we'll use a supernova yet. We're saving those. Let's charge that. We will do this swing first. Add the life. Swing here. And actually, I think there's an argument to not even recouping here. Instead, we go Zarbon. Add the life. Get the flip. Where are our 3-drops? Holy. Pop this. Punch in. Turn end. Ready that back. Ready that back. This early Ginyu might be able to give us some value to help push more aggression into him, even though we're not drawing the bodies we want. Which is nice. We have a cooler to go into next turn, which would be a decent way to try and punch him, I suppose. He is likely to get 2 cards, because Broly's going to try and punch the Zarbon, we'll defend it, likely play the Vegeta, try to punch it again. We'll go... Both these are decent. This can rest down something he is sitting there, so we can start freezing it. This actually is the freeze piece. We have another Goldo, but we have a lot more Frieza. Go 30. What sucks is that we're spending to save a body that can't hurt Broly, but I don't see a reason not to. We want to bait the Vegeta into popping something that's not the Ginyu Frog. Darn it. That's the worst case scenario. Double Golden is greedy, but it might be our only option to end this out. Yep, 0 for 1, yeah. Swing in with Frieza. Pop the Raccoon, make it a threat. Where are 3-drops? We have 4 of them in this deck. This is the second matchup where we haven't seen one. We're going to try and clear the Vegeta. If we get cards out of his hand, cool. If he lets it die, cool. We're probably not spending the cards from hand to make both these punch him anyway. He was smart to pop the frog. It's definitely one of the few options we really had. I'm not so sure he's going to androids here, honestly, Wyatt. I get the feeling it might be either a Selku with a bang to clear the cooler, or a Gohan to just clear all of it. Selku with bang, I think, is definitely the better option for him. It's one of the few times where taking the time off to play the Cell is worth it. Oh, for sure, Kage. Yep, there's the Selku. If he has the bang, it's hitting cooler. And then he can clear Zarbon, and we essentially got all of one swing out of cooler. Yep. That's fine. It's the worst case for us, but I'd rather him blow it on cooler than our Goldens. We give up Zarbon, he can have it. We are proud Saiyans. Although we are hurting right now. I will go to 3. Charge that away. Swing in with Frieza. Burn the Raccoon to make it a viable threat. Okay. He's likely getting very, very gassed. We go Golden. Golden goes in. freezing that. Golden's gonna force out like a meteor or a super combo. He went instant, that's fine too. He could go Broly next turn. Broly likely gets 2 swings off, plus he himself gets a swing. Droids are also spooky because they come down and he could throw meteors on them. I'm tempted to swing and do the life pickup. I think that's a bit much. We're just going to end our turn. Yep, Broly we saw coming. He'll blow up the Frieza. He likely has a meteor. We need to avoid this. And now, oh, I think this is a mistake. I was going to say he probably won't swing. I think that's overly aggressive at best. Okay. This is awkward. It was smart of him to keep the Broly ready, because now we can't freeze it. The Kui is an option for us to actually get out of this situation a little bit, buy ourselves some breathing room. Problem is, droids with Meteor are a very viable way for him to end this game, and there's very little we can do about that. Yeah, 1C Frieza would be huge, because then we could put the Broly down and freeze it. The way I see it, right, we have a couple options. We could 1C Ginyu, get a card draw, set up the Kui, try to effectively stall out his next turn, buying us one more turn worth of breathing room. Problem, there's a lot of ways he could kill us from there. He could double tap us with Broly, he could hit us with the double striker, any of it is bad. And we would have to throw Kui in front of like the very first swing. Likely he would swing with Broly first, we would use that, get the Broly out of the way, then he could swing, and then he'd go double striker, dump everything, we die. We don't have a super combo. We can't rely on surviving the next turn in my mind. So with that being said, charge this. Swing in with Frieza. Oh hey, look who finally showed up to the party. The body we wanted 10 years ago. Combo this. Make him spend. Not necessarily super. We're not out yet, but it is dire. Swing in. Add the life. Doesn't do us any good, but So 40, 50, and then this would be 65. Guess we gotta do it. Because I guarantee you there's a meteor in that hand. And we need to counter it. Okay. Golden for game. This is a long shot. $65. That's all we can muster. There's the meteor. He goes to 50. And he had super combo. He went to 80. He only needed to go to 70. Darn. Well, that's game. That's a heartbreaking loss. Oh, we were toast. The second we decided to do the life pickup, we were done. If we didn't get the kill there, it was over. He likely just showed the Vegeta since he knew it was game over and was letting us know how close we were. Man, not drawing those 3 drops. When they have it, and they always have it. It does feel bad. Now we have to climb back to the promos, which we can do. It just sucks that we didn't get many of our good options. A lot of the times we get through those Brolys by doing something along the lines of setting up a turn 2 Frieza, then using Frieza hits to clear the little babies, going into the 3s that we don't have to pump all those cards into to punch him, and then we win via the golden at the end. Ain't no shot, Kake. Even if Cooler's better into Broly matchup, if we get anything else, we will just get cooked and drop like a stone, and I am not dropping to silver. I'm determined to get back to where we were. He's good into green, but then if we end up fighting a red or blue, we just get cooked, especially since I'm not the expert Cooler player. Not my favorite hand. Yeah, let's roll the dice. Gohan is great into Broly. I'm not a fan of green on green, but yeah, we've seen him twice now. Cool. Yeah, Schmacky's just in the background. You said Cooler. Peeking around the corner. Okay. Charge off one of our frogs. Let's play this smart. Take our time. We don't need to rush into the 2-drop. Keep the coin as an option. Next turn we'll go Frieza. Frieza will be able to rest down the 1-drop. Our 1-drop will trade. Nice, Schmacky. What you making? Unlike that earlier Gohan, this Gohan we're actually about to cook. Charge this off. 2-drop for sure. 2-drop goes in. Adds the life, rest that Goku down, because sure. One drop in. Frieza in. Next turn, things should get pretty explosive. That's fair. What up, Matt? How you doing, bud? I'm a big fan of breakfast for dinner, or Brenner, as they would say. Big fan. What do I want to combo here to save this? Probably the Goldo. It's going to be a minute before we need that. Oh, we will, Wyatt. We'll be doing a lot of replays later. Rushing his own awakening and not ramping. Interesting. This is fine. Yeah. This was a bunch of very odd choices. Well, this is about to be very scary for him. So we're going to go Raccoon, add the life, turbo out the Ginyu. Ginyu, bring these back. Go in here. Swing in. Add the life. Get our flip. I mean, Morning Hippo, I would have to assume he just doesn't have it and is digging for options. But that means his next best option would be to go like 4-drop Vegeta next turn. But then he doesn't have the card in hand, so he'll have to combo a 3-up defensively. And he ate that. Okay. Punching in, don't add the life, not selected. Ooh-wee. He's already gone down to 2, so a golden could even be an option to end this out. Turn end, ready those two back. With him being at 2 already, we actually have a decent shot of punishing him. And did he set up something for Vegeta? I don't think he did. Yeah, he's got Selkus. Him aggressively comboing to clear our board says a lot, because that should not be something he is doing. Use the Niez, it's the least useful piece in the hand. And he gives up. I'm assuming he must have just bricked. Because man was not doing anything that green needs to do when they need to do it. Okay. There we go. Now, here's a thought. A big bet gives us a lot more breathing room on the other end, but it does reset us to the start of Master 1. A medium bet gives us a little bit of breathing room. I almost think it's worth the big bet just to get that breathing room on the other side. So let's do it. And we will do a bet over on Twitch for anyone who's in the YouTube who is wondering why I'm saying feel free to bet your channel points, boys and girls. Go for it. Okay. I am determined to try and get back to God rank. No, don't give up on reading, Wyatt. There are times where they can brick and just not see it. If our big bet pays off, then we actually will be able to... If we get through our promos, get a decent spot in God to where we can actually play and not just lose 2 and get dejected down again. It's possible, Kiri, but I think this is the smart play, so we have breathing room on the other side. I'm not doing this bet because we need to climb quick. I'm doing this bet so we don't have to deal with what we just dealt with on God. It feels bad, man. Honestly, Wyatt, it's something you kind of learn from play. It's something that you'll naturally kind of have to teach yourself or realize eventually, because reads will win you games. Yes, we did pay out from the previous, and a new bet is currently going for whether we will win this big bet, so that way we'll have extra points on the other side of God tier. Which, boy howdy, do I hope so. That still also requires us to win the God tier promotion again. What up, Zrox? How you doing? Okay, into a silver. Another Gohan. Gohan's out in force today. So that brings up the question. We're the second player again. I actually am okay with this hand. It's not perfect. But since we're running less Ginyu than what's optimal, it's nice keeping him. We only have to find the Raccoon now. I appreciate that, Hippo. I know you and Deer want me to win, but you love betting against me. I appreciate it. I understand what you're doing. Let's go... Cooler isn't the greatest into this matchup. Most of the time we'd rather play all of our little guys. Let's charge away the Cooler. Again, we're just going to follow Curve for now. Hey look, I'm glad we charged the Cooler. That's fair, dear. And a 9 times payout is a big channel point payout, that's for sure. They didn't have the cantrip play. Oh dear, trust me, I have bad juju. I assume I had to have been a monster in a previous life to balance out my freaking bad luck some days. A 4 of, and we've seen it every game except for the 2 games we want it in. That's... that speaks volumes. His turn 2 play is rushing a Pargus. I legit hate that for him, love it for us, and if he thinks punching us is the play, boy howdy. He's about to get very rudely awakened by the fact that he's only helping us. Well, Schmacky, if you bet on winning, I'd say you're in pretty good shape, because so far this Gohan is not playing this how you would want. Charge away a Kui. It's a good piece, but it's not necessary. We'll go into the Zarbon, doing the life pickup. Zarbon into Gohan. Frieza to clear the Pargus. I hope he defends this. That'd be funny. No, I wish. If it did, I would play that. And show you guys that game. But it does not. The best we could do to show that game off would be load up Tabletop Simulator, where me and Kiri could play. The problem is, it might be hard for you guys to read what's going on. But it is a fun game. If you guys ever wanted to see it, I'd be more than willing to share it like that. Okay. That's fine. We will use the Kui. Go to 30. We would love a Raccoon. Even without Raccoon, we do have really fun options next turn, so long as Zarbon sticks, because we could Raccoon, or we could play Ginyu, get the energy back, and go into like the 4-drop Frieza. He ramped now. Yo, sure. Charge this. We haven't found anything to awaken us, which is kind of annoying. So we'll swing first. No Self-Awakeners is definitely holding back our 4-drop option. Let's go Ginyu. Bring these back. Since we don't have any other play, we'll go 3-drop. Go in for 20. Oh, it's a really pretty card game, Wyatt, and it's really fun, because it's all anime-based stuff. It is a card game that can be very punishing, though. Because there's a lot of different points where your plan can fall apart, so you need to be very quick on your toes to adjust to new problems. Okay. Okay, Gohan, that was a little overzealous as far as comboing defensively there, my guy. No. In that one, you don't have minions that sit on the board like this. You just have your character and their character, and you're doing actual, like, attacks to punch each other. So it's much more like the older DBZ game. Does it? I think he does, Hippo, and that's why he's throwing. More than likely, Schmacky, I get the feeling with them having this be the new client, it sounds like that's what'll happen. I doubt both will thrive at the same time. Yep. Do this, keep our body on board. I'm assuming his Selku's gonna swing into something, which is fine. Sure. We'll use Frieza. Now, we have some very, very juicy options for next turn. All because we have the 40k, we have multiple supernovas, still no Self-Awakener. Which at this point is just a joke. Go in with Frieza. Oh, hey, look, there's Raccoon. Combo this. So that's a whole nother route we can go. Which does allow us to awaken, finally. We're gonna see what all he spends here. Because one option would be go Raccoon to Birder with a Supernova, keep the coin, that way next turn we can Frieza with a Supernova to finish. That gives us 2 more attacks, one of which being huge and a problem, and awakens us. The other option would be go 4-drop Raw and slap it down, pressure him that way. We've got him very, very gassed. The Gohan blowout would be heartbreaking, but... I think this kind of has to be the play. I think there's too much advantage. Now we'll awaken. Actually, it's less about your leader. Your leader themselves doesn't punch at the leader like in this game. You play like an attack card, and the attack card says whether it's a high, a mid, or a low, and how hard it hits if it touches the enemy. Go in here. Pop the Nova. Okay, Gohan didn't go around that. Turn end. Ready back the bodies he's least likely to mess with. You two, sure. Birder because it's our biggest combo, and the Frieza because it's big combo and a 3-drop. He needs a Gohan to board clear, which will drain him of another 2 cards, so he'll be down to 4. I'm happy with that. The fact he's attacking says he likely doesn't have that. I'll give him this body, though. Sure. I'm fine with giving him Raccoon. I'm not going to spend a card from hand when he has options to blow up most of this board anyway. He did lock himself away from Gohan, though. So at best, he has droids, which means at least one body is getting through here. If he's smart, he'll blow up the 2 readied ones. Yep. It would eat 2 cards to save this. Not worth it. Yes, it's literally an anime fighter, Wyatt. Like, its entire system is based off fighting games. So you have high attacks, mid attacks, and low attacks. And if you block the zone properly, you take no damage. If you off block, like if you use a mid to block a low, you take half damage. It's all based off fighting games. What's our charge here? Probably Frieza. I'm a fan of going in with Frieza. I think he is dead. Let's see what he does. No energy up. How many super combos have we seen? 1? So at best, I'd put him on 2 supers. Maybe an instant or 2. So let's just say it's 2 supers with like 2 instants, right? These immediately cancel out the supers, so those are gone. 2 instants is 30, and he can go to 35, so he'd be 65, and we'll even give this 10, 75. We're 40, 50, 65. There's a world he could get over this. But boy, howdy is it unlikely. Let's do this. Pop Nova. Pop Nova. Pop, pop, pop. Yep, and since it's on tabletop, it costs nothing, which is another benefit. Super. 10, that's not enough. Okay, yeah. I was like, he's actually doing this. Can he get there, or is he just showing us how far he could get, which is nowhere close. Okay, good. Our big bet paid off. This is going to give us a lot of breathing room on the other side of God, assuming we actually complete the promos again. Okay, and if we fail, we're so many points in, it probably will trigger, like it did last time, double promotion attempts. Let's go, boys, and yes, enjoy your channel points. To all who were the victors. Okay. Pull up the chat box. Another Broly, and this is a bad hand, honestly. No, change it. Replays after we attempt our promos is the plan. Originally, the main plan was to try and do some climbing in God. Ironically, that got thrown for a loop. Hippo. That's the funny part. You're not. What is the play here? Charge you. I am going to set up the one drop. Green decks don't normally have things to snipe it off. And we might actually get the card draw off of it by the time we transform. Yes, we are, Kage. This is the first of the promos. And we did a big bet right beforehand, so even if we fail these promos, it'll probably just trigger another promo. I hate that we've had to do this dance at every rank. I don't know what it is. Our luck sours as soon as we step foot into the new bracket, and then it balances out. You're allowed to cheer for whoever you wish, my friend. Charge this. Swing in here. No, you're good, Wyatt. I'm aware you're excited. Let's go Zarbon. I guarantee you there's probably at least 1 or 2 God Rank players who do play Ginyu. It's probably just not something you see every day. Okay. Go for it. I'm sad we got our 2-drop there at the end, because this would have gotten us awakened a lot quicker. He ramped, yep. We need to save this. The question is, what do I want to do? Wait, that wasn't even buffed. What am I doing? My brain is so programmed that he would sack that. I'm an idiot. Ugh, I hate me. That might bite me in the butt. Why did I do that? Okay, we need to really focus up here. We're gonna take the turn to set up our awakening, is my thought. Which is ironic given what we just did. Charge Burner. Swing Frieza. He can eat one of these to get over it, which is fine. Okay, yeah. If anyone else is interested in checking out our other game. I'm currently cringing at what I did a moment ago. It's a rookie mistake, and I just made it. This feels bad because we haven't awakened yet. We need to awaken. No. He probably has Vegeta, but we gotta force him to have it, since we need to keep that Frieza if we want to awaken. And he does. Figured he would. They almost always do. Ramps him to 6, so he's already at endgame options. We're not. Does the discard, pops the Frieza, I assume? Yep. Ay, ay, ay. This sucks. Charge away the cooler. We have to do the Force Life pickup. Get our flip. I'm more of a coffee guy than tea. I actually do not like tea, so you guys don't want my bet on which is better, that's for darn sure. Trigger this card draw. We've been able to fix our hand a lot, which is good. And as we're doing this, we're going to be able to pump in some attacks on him. So I am considering this an overall win for how we played this. It's not my favorite situation to be in, but it also isn't super pressure on him. He may be incentivized to take it slow and go like Selku. He may also droids to pop our 1-drop and 2-drop we readied, then swing into the other two. I'd be okay with that also. Mostly because if he goes droids, we can actually go 3-drop with Goldo. Words. The fact he took time off to play the 5-drop is a blessing. No. What's our play? Do I just go to 3? I think I just go to 3. You know what's funny? Another thing that proves I have the taste buds of a child, as much as I do like coffee, specifically sweet coffee, I am not a fan of tea, like, at all. But if I were to pick, I would prefer hot chocolate over both. So he does have an instant. Okay. Let's go ahead. Charge this. Trigger our card draw. Combo this. Iced hot chocolate? Never had that, Kiri. Although it kind of sounds awesome. I think it's gotta be golden here. It does the most to pressure him. Wouldn't that just be a watered down hot chocolate at that point, though? The problem I have with most places hot chocolate is it's usually just watery, with barely any actual chocolate to give it the flavor. I think it's worth going in. And we'll use a Frita. We're getting his hand a little gassed. Problem being that when he goes into Broly, not if, but when, he'll blow up our golden, probably try and take out the Zarbon, which we'll give him, and then pressure our face a bit, which does put us in a tighter position. Oh, no doubt, Frieza Broly's a brutal one. It's winnable, but it is tough. Yep, he's got the Broly, that's fine. Broly alone is not going to win in the match, though. We'll eat this. We'll go 40-50. We really need a Kui now to set up beside whatever we're going to do aggressively. Yeah, he can have that. Okay. Charge has to be this. Pop this, get a card draw. swing in with Frieza. Combo this. We need to continue to ask him for answers. We can't ever stop doing that. If we do that, we lose. Pop Goldo. Freeze that down. Go Cooler, because we have no other plays. Cooler in. We have to ready these two back and leave our draw engine a little left out to dry. The fact we have to stun means too much. Droids do not blow up Cooler. Ah, of course, they always have the bang. Must be nice. Okay, so he does go droids. If he has meteors, he's gonna full dump into the droids in an attempt to end the game, because we would have to get over the full dump droids as well as his other, at least one other swing. $40, $50. This next turn is likely our last one unless we find ways to freeze this entire board. We'll eat this. Kui gives us options, but not enough options in my opinion. Yeah, I figured he's going full tilt into Selku here. Almost every player does Kage once they think they have the win, and it comes down to if they're right or wrong. And it's looking like he is right. Got up to 100. We can only get to 40, 50, 60, 70. He wins. Man had like all his super combos in hand, so it didn't matter. We were cooked. We would have, in order to get out of this situation, seeing what was in that hand if he didn't kill us, we would have had to set up Kui, set up some other body. Nah, that's just the first loss. We have to lose 3 before it stops the promo. And we can beat Broly's. It just, nothing lined up right, and he had all the answers. That's the problem with it. If they see the cards they want, and we do anything suboptimal, we lose. If they don't draw optimally, and we see what we want, we win. Or have a shot to win, anyway. Which is why Broly's meta. Very nice, Kiri. Hoo-wee. Okay. I still need to just see if I'm updating any of my decks for the next set. I'm assuming some cards are going to change between them, but I don't know if I'm going to run any of the new characters. I'm likely running all the same decks I am now, just with touch-ups. change it. I liked that hand for some reasons, but felt like it was missing a few things. Definitely, them going second is really a big advantage. It's crazy how much of a difference the coin makes in the green matchup. That was a good top deck. We will charge the cooler. Do this, swing in here. Oh, that's really cool. I have not played Horizon West yet. I've played the original, which was a phenomenally fun game. Very beautiful, very fun. I don't know if I've told this story on stream yet. Me being the idiot I am, as soon as I saw my first T-Rex after leaving the very first region, I had to fight it. And I went full bore into killing that thing as quickly as possible. What's our charge here, right? Probably the Frieza. So we could Turbo Ginyu, or Turbo Recoome into Ginyu into Frieza. Gohan didn't swing, so he delayed our awakening. If we do that this turn, we get 2 life pickups, putting us to 6. We could potentially pick up another life, then we'll be on turn 3. We'll play Zarbon with a Supernova likely next turn. That's not bad. If we don't turbo, we go 2-drop, swing, pick up a life, rest down a 1, swing, clear it, swing into him. And then next turn we would do Recoome into Ginyu, into Zarbon, have essentially the same effect, and just get to keep coin. I'm fine with that. Go here. I need to play Ghost. I really, really do. I think it's going to be a fun time. Okay. And with that, we'll pass it over. I mean, technically turboing it out now gave us more attacks this turn and next turn, so technically we're giving him breathing space we shouldn't, I suppose. Okay. Yes, he can have the 1-drop. Okay. Double golden seems a little greedy. It is very strong, but pretty greedy. So let's go Recoome to Ginyu. Ginyu to Zarbon. We're awakened, we have a nice wide board, he can't answer it all next turn, and we can actually coin into a golden early. I like that. And we did get a second backup golden, so we could even golden into golden. This gives us a lot of options to end the game. And if he's foolish enough to take the time off to set up Cell, then we really get a lot of free pressure. He better hope... Well, he likely has another android. Most run 2 to 3. But the thing he better hope for is that he doesn't try the Cell play. Because if he goes into Vegeta, at least he gets one body off the board for sure. If he goes for Cell, we're going to punish even more heavily. Ugh, words. Turns over, restand these two. I mean, there's even a world that we can throw a supernova on top of something like a cooler next turn if we wanted. Oh, Gohan's not having a fun time, for certain. He'll swing. We'll just combo this. If he does eat that, we'll combo this. Okay, he didn't eat, so we'll just do that. We are technically 2 attacks behind tempo if we played the hardest aggro we could have. That might bite us in the butt. I certainly hope it doesn't, but... He needs to pop the 2-drop Frieza because it will rest down the 1-drop. Smart. Hey, howdy. That's a decent card to draw. Okay. Frieza in. Yo. Let's do this. Get these back. Yeah, he's likely going into a Gohan play for his next turn if he's got it, which is why we need to pressure as much as possible here, since we're about to lose the board. The only thing I'm debating is, would I rather go Golden, burning our coin, or would I rather do 4-drop Frieza, potentially with a Supernova? The fact he went to 1 made the choice pretty easy. Pop this on it. Let's go 60. And this freezes that down. Now the question is, if he Gohans, he goes to 35. Super combo makes it 55. How much extra do I want to pour into this? I'm definitely a fan of putting these two in. Yeah, let's do it. Because next turn we can go into a Golden anyway. Yep, figured the meteor was there. Gohan does the energy ditch, yep. This also locks him away from a Gohan play. So even if he gets over it, he can't get our full board. I mean, this is like checkmate. He got over it. Like, to be certain, he did. We'll ready these two back. Yeah, he lived, but at what cost, right, Hippo? Like, where do you find an out here? Okay, he blows that up, sure. You can't go into double strikers. Sure, Vegeta ramps you back. Cute. You can kill one body. He even went to 35 to kill it. That's funny. Sure. I'd have given it up on the 20. I think he's afraid we're holding a super combo, which I can't blame him. Sure. Okay, yeah, charge that. I think he just wanted to play one more turn. Okay. Maybe. I mean, I get it. You kind of don't... If you don't do it, you lose the game. So you should do it just to see if there's some miracle way you can get there, but it is a massive miracle needed. Game 2. It'll either be our second loss or second win. Yeah, agreed, Kage. Something. Beerus. Oh, no. Okay. We can do this. Change this hand. They need to do something. It takes so much effort to promote and so little to fall. Like, it just takes a string of two bad games and you generally fall backwards. Which is, again, what happened. Although it was actually a string of 3, because we got a win, then we triple lost, which sucked. Way too many answers for Kui in this matchup. Do this. Swing in, get our card draw. Pass it back. Good news is we have the 1-drop Frieza, so even though we don't have the 2, the 1 gives us an option if he goes into, like, Roshi to clear it. I'm a fan of starving Beeruses if they don't see the right cards. Charge Goldo. Do the card draw here. I don't see a point to swinging at him. Okay. We need some of our Self-Awakeners, and we're not drawing them. I hate this. Okay. And then potentially a 2-drop or other 17 to awaken himself. Make us big sad. Man, our life card ditches have also been pretty big. Okay. Charge the 40. There's no world where we give him the Roshi. Do this, clear the Shin. He's super comboed to keep it. Okay. Another super combo to keep. I'm gonna pop the coin here, for sure. Triple supers. Boy, howdy do I look silly, because now I didn't get it. That's nuts. Never would have expected that. And 3-drop doesn't really do a whole lot other than awaken him. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. The problem is now we're also really gassed and nowhere near awakened ourselves. So he's going to basically get a board clear, and we need to fight this board back. You can have that one. Unfortunately, it's 30. You can have that one too. Okay. We're gonna charge the queen, the raccoon. Going to do a sorbet, get a card draw. Into a cooler. Cooler into this body, using effect to rest that. Okay. Frieza in here. Comboing this. Okay. It's gotta be. He spent so much protecting it. He's not charging. We are in trouble, like... The fact we're just sitting here on 6 with nothing impressive to do and our hand is really gassed. As soon as he starts to push, we will get a lot of advantage back, for sure, but... Okay, he gets the cooler. We'll eat this. We'll absolutely go to 3. We need to just not draw dead now. And we're back in the game at 3. I think he pulled the trigger a little too early with how he did this. I think he should have played it slower, kept us more gassed. Combo this. Combo you and you. Okay. Two golden is a bit greedy. I'd rather have that cooler. We're gonna swing into Shin, see if he spends to save it. Okay. We're going golden. Into Shin. Freezing down his double. Supernova. And freeze that. Turn end. Oh, yeah, our turn for real, Schmacky. Holy cow. The good news is the man only has one super combo left. Beerus doesn't blow up. We could get over the crit. I'm fine with eating it, though. I gotta use every card to its maximum potential. As much as I like the card draw off Sorbet, I need to use him efficiently. Why he didn't swing with 17, I'm not certain. No point in charging. We're going to... How do I want to do this? Swing into Beerus. Freezing the double. What's he do? Okay. Cooler down. Cooler into the 3-drop. Use effect, rest that. Clear the body. Frieza into the 17, get the card draw. End the turn. Set up Kui. Turn end, bring both back. He can't answer Cooler and Kui. Unless he has something like a Big Bang in hand and uses Beerus. At which point the man just drew the perfect thing. Okay, Kui's down. For sure. Rest that down. It is spooky to save Cooler here. Because if he has another double, we're basically dead. He could even just go wide and potentially get there. Yeah. But if we don't have Cooler, I think we lose anyway, given time. Man's built different, guys. He gets the Cooler anyway. Have to avoid this. Oh, this is spiraling out of control. And that's not the draw. Do this. Get the card draw. Frieza into here. Freezing this. Goldo. Freeze that. The rest of our hand is a whole lot of nothing. Like, if we use it aggressively to clear a body, then we just die from number of attacks. We're just bricking. We have to restand our 5Ks, because if we don't, he'll just swing the 4 into one of those. Meaning we have to leave our golden up as a entree. Yeah, that's game. Nothing we could do. Holy. I'm just giving up. That sucks. Mans had everything every time we checked. Even though he had no hand size, like that was just pure top deck war, and he won it hard. Man, that feels real bad. We tried so hard, and it looked like we were just about to claw it back, but the fact he had the hard Beerus drop, and then crits away a life, and we have to accept it. Then we get the cooler set up, and we even stop the attacks we needed to. What up, Dr. Boxface? Just to be punished with the UI 4 drop afterwards. It's like, holy. You know, Wyatt? If they just see what they need when they need it, foresight won't save you in those situations. Man. That dude legit had 3 supers to save the Shin early, and then drew every 0 in just the right order to still have combo to defend every piece we swing at, while never actually getting pieces off the board. That's crazy. And he was doing it on like a 3-piece hand. My heart goes out to you, Dr. Boxface. We're living the same nightmare. That's true, dear. Beerus is always a huge, wild ride. I stand by the fact that our 3 hardest matchups are Broly, Beerus, and a mirror. And we've gotten Broly, Gohan, Beerus. So the Gohan was like a free win. Free. Yeah, same. Well, Kage, this best of 5 is looking to be exactly what you wanted from the previous. I mean, I'm not even triggered into the Beerus matchup. I think Frieza has a lot of good options in it. It's just one that once they get awakened, if they do what happened there, there's nothing Frieza can do. And they have too many options to blow up like Cooler and Golden. Yeah, I know. But if we win this, we'll be 2-2, and then it'll go to the 5th and final, and everything will be on the line. But I appreciate that. We just need to not lose this. Man, we're earning it today, that's for sure. We're also first player. We need to keep this hand. As much as I don't love it, we need to keep it. See, and that's the thing. Even if you see the perfect hand to go wide, if they have the Beerus play, boom, there goes our board. Like, Whether we go big and they do the 5-drop with the -20 and then Beerus -10, so -30, or whether we go wide and they're just like, 3-drop Gohan on Beerus, or full-on Beerus 5-drop and blow everything up. Either way, we're just sad. Okay, lost a Raccoon, that's fine. Okay. I hate it, but I think we have to charge a Nova. Swing in here, pick up our life, rest that down. I hate drawing Kui into this matchup in particular. Like, Kui will never get value, but we can use it to bait the effects elsewhere, which is what we tried to do last time. It just didn't matter. He's going into 3. He could do 3-drop Godku, blow up our 2-drop Frieza. That would make us sad. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing, Doctor. Like, Beerus just can always have an answer depending on how you play. It just depends on if he sees it. Which is why it's such a hard matchup. Yeah, that's not happening today, Kage. The fact he's attacking me makes me think he's got the 3-drop Goku. Losing a Cooler hurts, because Cooler is actually decent. It is weak to a lot of different removal effects that he can do, but it is still a big body. Ah! Gets the Frost. To slow down our board. That's fair. Charge this away. I think we have to do this. Oh, I'm pretty sure if we fail this promo, we just trigger another one. Because we're in the same boat we were in at Masters. It just makes it all the harder because we did all this to get those extra, like that extra space. I could have Nova'd on that. I don't know how much I like that. Yep. Have no choice, pass. He's nowhere near awakened, and his hand is pretty small. Yep. We got the one out of the hand. Good news is we did draw into another Frieza, so next turn we get to do the same thing. Only this time we will Nova it. Which will turn on the 2-drop, which will let it swing, let us awaken, potentially rest down anything he plays. Nope, it's Broly and Beerus for sure. They are the two. Broly just because of the 25 butt, and Beerus because he controls the game very, very well. And Frieza lives in a form where no matter what route Frieza takes, Beerus can kind of counter it. So you get this weird standoff between the two. He did awaken us, which I think was a mistake. Keeping us from being able to ready our stuff back was an advantage he had. Okay, kill off our one, that's fine. We have very efficiently starved him, like... He's playing a bunch of just plain vanillas to the board, who cares? We'll get the flip. Let's do this. 20, we're gonna go 5? Yeah. What up, Spectre? Missed you, buddy. We owe you a couple replays. I know you've been waiting. Let's... charge that. One drop down. Rest him down again. Swing in. Going Supernova. Give us the stats. Freeze that. And I'm actually comboing this. We're going a full 50. He has to super combo plus a bunch. Okay, that's fair, Spectre. We'll definitely do your one then. For certain. We'll swing in here. Don't add the life, do rest this down. Two-drop Frieza. Into here. Don't add the life. Just kill it. It is huge for Beerus, but now our board can actually start acting. And he can't just punch them, he has to swing at us. That is insane, Spectre. Congrats. I'm tempted to just eat one of these off the board because it is the most effective. Let's do that. Last I looked, the ones around here were like 50 cents. So 30 cents is quite the deal. Okay, did the force life pickup, that's fine. You think Cell's gonna be the worst for the game? I can't help but wonder if it's not going to be Topku. I get the feeling both are going to be very good. Combo this. Okay. The way we get back in this game is by not giving him cards and trying to fix our hand. We're going to do this swing immediately. Now we'll go golden.
Golden in. Freezing it. We need to get our hand to build back up before he can start killing us. Turn end. He is. Oh, I know he is. It's going to be a problem because we are still being asked for a card every turn to avoid being crit down. But better him attempting that than controlling our board. I am going to combo this off. Botamo. Okay. I'll actually eat this because it's giving us a life. We can freeze Botamo down, so I'm fine with this. Double golden is hard to argue against. I don't want to charge. I want to draw a card. I want to draw a card. I want to draw a card. We'll set the Frieza down. Pass it over. Ready this back. We're running out of time to push, so what we're gonna do... I think at this point we've kind of reloaded our hand nicely enough. I think it's time to start pushing. This is fine. I can't help but assume some of that in his hand is just dead, like defensive pieces. Kamehameha. Okay. Going to 35. That's fine. Killing off one of our 1-drops, I can't help but assume. Yep. We'll super combo over this. Yeah, the cantrips hurt him a lot. Yeah, that's the thing, Kage. This whole plan of going really, really wide is very punishable for him. This gives us a lot of card draw over time. This gives us card draw over time. I know I said we need to push. I'm giving it one more turn since we got the Ginyu Frog. And we'll just drop the 4-drop to let it sit, because that's something else that's immune to a board clear. He just doesn't have the card draw to keep up with what we're doing at this point. Which is awesome. Thank you, Yoba. I appreciate the follow. Let's combo you. The Botamo's never acting again. He's gonna need something to fight back this board when we do awaken him. This is rather promising, especially since now he's picking up his own life. He needs to do it to play the game. But he's also moving us closer to killing him. Doing 5 is a lot easier than doing 6. What I'm thinking we're gonna do, depending on what we draw off the top, I'm wanting to Ginyu Frog. Oh, he's getting the Awakening now, so he'll be able to stop our Ginyu Frog. I can't help but feel like that Self-Awakening is going to bite him in the butt at this point. He has no energy really to clear a lot of our stuff, and we have no reason not to punch him a lot. That's fair. Stopping the draw is valuable, because that was just going to give us all the value in the world. He has no reason not to swing with 17. Combo Niez, get over this. And we're going to be trying to push for game here. It's a decent card to draw. Swing with Frieza. Kui can be very, very good, but Beerus makes him so bad. Beerus is the... Oh, Kui's there, it's gone, and did nothing. Okay. Go in with 40. Go in with Golden. Effect. Freeze. Combo to 40, so he can't just super combo over this. He has to spend more. Yeah, like, a lot of the red, the problem is they have so many options to make such big things, right? How many super combos have we gotten out of them? I think that's the first one. Yeah. There's no doubt we go Golden. We swing in. Using effect to freeze. I'm just debating if I want to put anything on this. I mean, we could dump and maybe win the game this turn. Because we'd be 65. He'd have to have a super, that would make him 40, 50, another 10, 60, and another 10, 70. Like, he could get there. He also might have Kamehameha. A 10 going to 45, I think, is worth it. For sure. I just don't know if it's worth the full. Okay, he went to 50. Turn end. We get both of these back. He either has to end the game this turn, which his best bet would be a double striker, which I'm certain he's holding on to one. But that means Beerus has to hit us, and the double striker has to hit us. So long as we can avoid the Beerus swing or the double striker swing, we're fine. If you figure he'll swing, he'll get a card draw off that. We did a very good job of stalling out that early pressure while keeping him stuck in this nightmare prison of us just drawing cards and getting value back. Yeah, that Botamo hasn't gotten to play the game. Yeah, I can't kill it. I'll just keep it frozen. You went to 25 or 30? He probably has like double 5, so he thought if he goes 25 here, he could play the double striker, go in as 40. That, I guarantee you, it's just that he was hoping I might have like small combo, or at least get to where I can't just sack this off and get over him, because this is 5. So he's probably like, well, if he's got a dead hand, if I give 5, it forces a card out of hand, which it did, but I think we just put Beerus in checkmate. A lot of that card draw he got from Awakening he had to spend defensively because we just had too much of a board built. And it's a board that's very resistant to the Beerus blow up because it only hits one body, 2 tops with his effect. I think he's currently trying to hack my IP so he can find me and stab me. That would explain why he's taking so long. Oh, please do not carry. That's the last thing I need. Like, he could have Beerus in hand, drop it, do a big boom. God Kame. Okay. Well, that's game. Let's swing in with Frieza. Let's go in with Big Boy Frieza. Yep. GG, 2-2. Holy. Hey, Spectre, thank you so much, buddy. We're 8 away from the late night stream being unlocked. That's a nice little thing, by the way, guys. Don't forget, once we hit 40, we will do that. And thank you so much, bud. Yep, it's succeed or fail. Everything or nothing. There is no middle. For anyone on YouTube wondering what we're doing, we're putting up a bet on Twitch with channel points for those who are here. Will we win or will we fail? Put in your bets now. Boy, howdy, am I excited to see what people think. Yeah, Yoba, that Botamo, like, I like Botamo, especially in the lower brackets, or if you're, like, missing a lot. It's a good fit-in, because it doesn't die to punches, but, like, there, what are you gonna do? It's sitting there doing nothing. Like, that does not feel good. Into a Goku. Okay. We're first player. I'll keep it. And this is a U7, if I'm correct. Yes. We have double cooler, so that might just be enough to get us through some of the nasty stuff he can do. Question is, do I value double cooler or golden more? Ooh, one person bet big on no. I don't know who did it, but it is Kiri's job, Wyatt. Kiri was born to do that. We're charging away a 0 for sure. Golden, yeah. We'll get rid of a cooler. And call it good. Non-believer went in big. So either, like, some believers are going to be getting some nice points, or that non-believer is going to rake in a ton. Deer made it. Deer, were you the big no? Time to get paid. Hippo looking to get the payout from the win. It looks like our animal friends are on opposite sides of the coin, likely. What's our charge? Probably Zarbon? I actually kind of like that. Save the Frieza for now. Charge Niez. Go Zarbon. Get the life pickup without having to swing. Swing in. He's likely going to 3-drop Godku. It's what they always do. They'll pop our 2. That prevents us from getting the Raccoon play next turn, which is fine. We weren't really looking to do that necessarily. Hey, there you go, Yak. That's a smart way to do it, honestly. I believe in the winner of this game. I appreciate that, Kage. Because it's clearly going to be me, right? Red has a lot of options to kill the Ginyu Frog before it gets much value for us. Although, we do get our Awakening here, so let's do it. We'll swing. Add the life. Get the flip. They are just that gifted, Wyatt. We don't question their abilities. We want them to be happy. We actually have like a full zoo. We've got a sloth, a hippo, a deer. We'll go into Ginyu. Get this card draw. And as much as I would like my other card, I don't want to put him to 5. He's going into 4. He could get it anyway, actually. Yeah, we'll put him to 5. I just don't want to awaken him myself, which him at 5 is fine. Aw, look at Dr. Boxface handing out a Frieza starter. Let the chaos begin. Who will get it first? Oh, you know someone already put in the wrong one and is sad, and now you gave the correct one and they're scrambling. That's so sweet of you, Dr. Boxface. Yeah, Brondo. Yeah, that's the actual spelling from Idiocracy. Brondo, the Thirst Quencher. Okay, that's fine. No need. He's got a large hand. How's he going to use it? Okay, 3-drop, that's fine. Get the life pickup so he's awakened. Blow up something. Looks like he went for the body. That is the 1-drop. That's a-okay with us. No need. He didn't flip. That's a misplay. Wait, he didn't do the life pickup at all. What? Why wouldn't you? Is he just insulating his life? I mean, that lets us get that for just a 10 instead of a super. Oh. And now Dr. Boxface put a Vegeta starter in the chat, so scramble, 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 let us know who gets which. Thank you, Doctor. And whoever gets those codes, be sure to thank the Doctor as well, please. I don't like his play there. That was really odd. We're gonna charge... a 2-drop Frieza. I mean, if he wanted us to awaken him, he's getting that. Yeah, we're gonna play cooler. Spectre rushing to log in. Because if he's thinking of doing the Beerus play and he's worried of us going wide, then joke's on him. We're just gonna drop a cooler. Aw. Well, congrats, Spectre. Catch these hands, good sir. He's just eating every swing. I don't know if he's one of those who just goes to 1 and lives on it. But if that's how he wants to play this, I'm fine playing it that way. Down to 1. Okay. Restand these and restand these. He can have the Frieza at this point. Man has a 17 card hand. Yeah, he has every option in there. Yeah, we'll jump this in front. I don't think it's gonna live. We've got a lot of cards to spend ourselves. Not as many as him, because dude's been collecting. I'm cool with using Raccoon for this. Yeah, I know we could Raccoon into Ginyu, but we can just drop Ginyu at any point by just setting up the 1-drop anyway. And next turn, I'm actually very tempted to do like 1-drop into Cooler. Okay. Getting the Cooler blow up, that's fine. He went to 40. I don't think it's worth 2 cards. Everything we do is going to ask him for a card. Yeah, I'm gonna charge away. This is so hard, because so much of it is good for a lot of different reasons. We'll charge away the Birder. Frieza into Goku. Make him spend something. I'm cool with going Golden. Golden into that one, freezing that one. And he gave it up. Interesting. Turn end, restand Golden. His options to kill Golden are very limited. He has to play like smaller things that'll do it. He charged away a double striker. Well, congrats, Sloth. That's awesome. And thank you, Dr. Boxface, for being so generous with everybody in chat. That's amazing. Goku in on us. That's fine. Let's go ahead. We'll pop the Frieza. Say no. Dude still has 15 cards. Like, he's played almost nothing all game. Beerus is not the threat that he thinks it is. We'll eat one crit. We'll go to 3. It's not worth the double cards to get over. We actually get to have a very fun turn this next turn. Let's charge away this Frieza. We're gonna do Sorbet. Into Ginyu. Bring these back. Frieza in. Yeah, he should be spending stuff and doing things. He's just kind of holding this massive hand. And we're going to start chipping away at it while locking down this entire board. Yeah, I don't know why he's letting us kill things and play the way we are, or play the way he's letting us, but we're okay with it. Swing and freeze. It could be a game of he's thinking, yeah, if I just go double striker, I can pump myself as big as I want, and then drop the double and double in to kill. That might be his plan. And with that being an option, we will go Cooler. Turn end. Ready these two back. Because that whole double striker plan falls apart if the Cooler's on board. Yeah, it's kind of like he's playing to not lose, he's not playing to win. Yep, he charged another double. I'm assuming he's dropping the stats of the Cooler. Sure. Into a Krillin. Interesting. Okay. Well, we saw from Cooler's eyes there, the whole screen went black. Yeah, he can have our Ginyu. That's fine. Is that all of our Coolers down? Let's see, that's 2 of them. And did we charge one? We did. So we're down all our Coolers. That is worth noting. I'm just debating, do we want to eat it? I don't think so. His hand advantage is insane. Okay. I don't think we gain much from charging. Swing into Krillin. Okay. Swing into Krillin, freezing the Beerus. swing into him, freezing him. I do think it's worth this to make it so Super doesn't get over it. Super plus. Well, we fought back that massive hand size. Turn end. Ready both these back. He can't just aggressively dump to get that first hit. So the double striker is not an out here. Yeah, you can't be all defense. You gotta know when to spend and when not to. Like, if he's looking to end the game this turn, he spends here, but he didn't. So we combo this and make him figure it out. I'm surprised he charged to 7. Okay, he goes to a Whis. He can drop 5 off one of them down to 30. Does he have a God Kamehameha? Okay. I kind of want to watch this back and see what in the world... Okay, so he's got another Beerus. That's fine. And now our guy has no hand. I'm fine with eating the crit. It's not worth the 2 cards. That's actually a great card to draw. We're gonna rest down this Whis. It's worth more combo-wise. Swing in with Frieza. Comboing this in, making it 30. Making it 40. He needs more than a super. And he dies. I was gonna say, we're gonna go into the 1, we're gonna get another card draw, we're gonna throw the golden with everything. Oh, yeah, man played himself. He should have been doing so much. Like, I've seen players who go to that 1 life and actually make it work. I would be way too scared. Yeah, that Goku, I don't know what they were thinking. They were looking at 15 cards to our 7, and we fought that back to where they were at 5 to like our 4. Like, what? Yeah, time to get paid, everybody. Winners get rewarded. We're back to our proper rank. With breathing room. Thank you, Hippo. Hopefully it's like Master, where after we get demoted out of it, we never fall back again. And we just full gear forward. And we're placed higher than we were. So, technically, this wasn't all for nothing. It did get us something. Yep. That is the perfect example of playing not to lose. Sloth? Yeah, are you looking for a set 2 list? Are you looking for a set 1 list? And what leader are you looking at? Set 1. And the leader? Man, I am so happy with that. We're gonna watch that back to see his hand. Okay, I can't say it's a perfect Vegeta list. I'll show you mine. I actually like mine a lot. I've been debating doing some changes to it, and I can kind of explain those to you. So this is my Vegeta list. It's hard to say. I don't know if there's a best lineup out there. Yeah, Hippo will show you theirs, and you can see mine here. I'll put in my deck code as well for you, and you can kind of compare them. The advantage to mine lives sort of in the mid-game, where I use my little ones to loop, and there's a lot of Vegetas who do that. Use the ones with buffs to try and kill. But mine does get the advantage of the Goku Black high-end for value with Gotenks, while also keeping the board clear between Trunks bounce, Sickle bounce. freaking Hope Bounce, Goten, like, it's a very board control while just pressing aggro into the enemy. If you can get them low on life, where you're swinging down on them from above, you tend to win. But if they get a board set up and you can't break it, you fight into board, and that is a losing battle. The second you have to start, like, massively trading for board, you've kind of already lost. The only exception being if you can get to the Goku Black. He's decent for fighting back a board. Let me get that deck code for you. And I'll put that in the Discord. There we go. And decks. Let's go blue. Boom. There's my list in the blue part of the deck list for you. Sloth. You know, that's not too surprising. It's really not. Okay, we have a lot of replays, so we're definitely doing replays. I just want to see that Goku's hand, and we're going to kind of review it as a team to see, like, why what he was doing was not right. Hey, that's awesome, Spectre. That is really cool. Okay, so we're going to go here, details, replay, playback. What rank was this Goku? Because I can't help but feel like it had to be, like... I would not have guessed that was a God tier Goku. I would have guessed probably silver, gold at best, because there was just a lot of, like, what is he doing here moments. What up, Maddie? How you doing? Okay. So he started with Double Striker, Beerus. I don't love his starting hand, for certain. To make sure we're not just sitting here all day, because this was a long game, we'll go to ×3. We're not going to break down every move, but we'll pause if we need to commentate a moment. Like... And you're right, dear. You are a huge deer. Not just a deer, but a huge deer. Very good attraction. Their hand is awkward. But they did so little for so much of this game. That was definitely a mistake. Like, the second I was at 4, he should have just, like, gotten himself awoken here and, like, dumped the TNs and started pressuring. Made me have answers. It's almost hard to see what cards are in his hand. It's so full. So he's got the 4-drop, double 5s, a super combo, 2 TNs, a Roshi, another 5-drop, a Fua, a 17, a super combo, 20, a 3-drop Godku, a U7 Search, a 4-drop Krillin, 2-drop Fua, and another Roshi. So, oh man. Yeah, it was weird to take them when he could have avoided them. I've seen other players that do that. They just go to 1 and then they are like, hey, now I'm just all in on winning the game from here. It's fair. I'm not a fan of it because it gives you little wiggle room, but I mean, you can see the 17 card hand advantage is massive to our 9. He blew up our thing. Swings there. Sure. Fua to get the cooler to where he can clear it. I like that. Fight to clear our board, sure. It's way more beneficial to him, in my opinion, to be trying to pressure us, but he is at 1. If he starts punching us, that's more we can spend into killing him. So he kind of put himself in this awkward spot. Every swing now matters a lot, so he gets over that. The golden is dirty, because it just freezes that. He never should have let the 3-drop die. That never should have happened. He has a super combo right here. Can I even get it? Yeah, there. And another one over here. If he wants to be efficient, he could dump one of those. He could have dumped frickin' 17 and the 4-drop he's never going to play. He had a million options of things to discard to save that. Because living on board asks us for 10 plus every turn. So that was a huge mistake. This is easy to get over, so no pressure there. Yeah, Beerus is big scary, sure. I don't know if I would have Beerus there. I mean, maybe. The Golden's annoying. The Beerus guarantees we don't get cards. I probably, if I was him, would have been tempted to do like TN, 18, and like a Whis, I guess. I don't know. I would have probably played a bit more of his low end than just one big Beerus, because that's just easy for us to freeze. Given that we have the Golden, we can just swing into the 3-drop and freeze the Beerus if we wanted to. This is where his hand gets heavily taxed. Okay. Kiri, could you link Dr. Boxface our Discord, please? I don't know why it keeps breaking on me, Dr. Boxface. Like, it seems to break every other day. I need to figure out how to stop that. But Kiri has a link for you. Speaking of which, seems as good a time as any. If you're new here and you're enjoying the content, please feel free to give a follow. If you're on Twitch, it costs you nothing and it means a whole lot to me. If you're on YouTube, please feel free to subscribe. Also costs you nothing, means a whole lot to me. Obviously, if you do want to help support the channel, feel free to give a sub on Twitch or donate at the link below there. And please join the Discord. We have a wonderful community and we'd love to have you with us. Yeah, he needed to keep the 3-drop a turn or two ago so he could pressure cards out of our hand with it. I don't hate the Beerus play, but it feels weak given that we have the Golden and it's obvious we're going to freeze it. And looking here from the position he's in now, like we're at 3, and he charged away his doubles. So those aren't actually an option now, which is insane because that's like his only option to fight everything back. I would have bet money on the fact he had a double striker sitting in here and he was just wanting to get that early hit and full dump into it. The fact that he charged away one here very early and one recently boggles my brain because they are his best outs. And given how he's playing this, our double Golden creates a lot of problems for him. Because now he needs to find a way to fight the board back, but he can't swing into them. We're not giving up a hit. Yeah, this guy kind of just dug his own grave. That's crazy. He had options. He just didn't play any of this right, and he's a god tier. That is surprising. Going to 40 would have forced almost all his combo, and then the Golden plus whatever else we would do with it would have ended. Yeah, that's crazy. The deck seems good. The deck seems to have all the pieces it needs to win. It just was not played right at all. Okay, well, with that, thank you much for joining me on that. Let's get to some viewer replays, shall we? Sounds like a fun time to me. Let me get the Discord pulled up here. Now, normally I like to do these in order. We owe Spectre, because he actually was waiting from a few days ago, and he couldn't be here sooner. So you want us to watch the one you posted yesterday, right, Spectre? Absolutely. Let's get to it. Copy this. Give it that thumbs up. That's fair. And it's from yesterday, so it has priority from being older anyway. Jumping into this. We did get a win. It's a long game, 15 turns. Woohoo! Awesome, dear. I'm excited to see it. Let me move this over here. Awesome. Okay. Starter coup into U7. This can always be very spooky. I find when I was playing a lot of Starter Coup, like, you're the one playing more like a Beerus into the matchup, while the U7 tends to just go full bore on aggro. And if you can just survive, you tend to win. Okay. It looks like they're running that whole Namekian package, which I don't hate. It's fun. I don't think it's very strong. Too many threes, in my opinion. I'm guessing they're doing a weird mix of U7, U6, Namekian stuff. I don't know. Their list would be way better if they were just a Starter Coup or even a Beerus. Okay. I do like that we took the time to set up top. We've got the time. No pressure's really been placed yet. The Namekian package is neat. I'm not a fan of in U7 though, because like half the bodies, or like, it doesn't hit this guy at all. It'd be better in like Starter Coup. I love Namekians. They're one of my favorite factions, but I just don't like them in U7. Okay. Yeah, in Beerus, it's fine. Again, Beerus gives control and they get stats. That's great. It's just the U7 that makes it really, really weird. I'm in agreement with eating these hits so far. Not a fan of their 2-drops. Yep, this is an awesome play, because now we get to kill one outright. We can go into another Goku. Pop that, yep. I would swing with our Goku. Okay, not wanting to awaken him. That's fair. I probably would have, just because we're ahead on board, and he is getting near the point where he could blow up. I would have swung and then swung. But I get it. What's up, Yas? How you doing? That's fair. It is a card that's easy to forget about, considering. Okay. Like, they're playing it like it's a control list. It's so weird. I really do like the Gohan here. It answers the Roshi, we can buff it. Yep. So it's a 30 on 15, asks him to super combo if he doesn't want to eat it, or multiple cards. Awesome. And I like not attacking here at this point, because we're telling him to figure out his own awakening, which he can't really do. Oh, for sure, Yaz. We're going to need it, because it's going to be a brutal, like, back and forth of who has the board under control. Yeah, no, he looks to be the thing that's going to warp the meta, much like Broly does currently. We can save this Gohan for relatively cheap. Yep. Pretty easy save. Yeah, naked, the one-drop Whis is normally a perfectly safe play, but that promo Goku does eat it, which is hilarious. I like the Gohan here. I don't know. Oh, foreplay. Got it. Sorry you got hit by that, Maddie. I'll tell everyone in chat what you were saying. Maddie had a Topku who on turn 4 played 2 3-cost SR Gohans, and it just ended her. Yeah, that's brutal. And yeah, that's why the meta is going to shift into who can survive Topku. I really like this play. We're gonna get that 5-drop off the board. We already awoke him. Words today. Okay. It really is. And Beerus gets access to all that too. That's the crazy thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Beerus is like weirdly set in the meta where he's really, really good into these aggro reds, but really, really bad into control blue. Like, I don't know how Beerus could deal with Zamasu, but I think Beerus will roll all the red. Beerus is going to be a weird little sleeper kind of rogue in the meta, who's very good against the top, but very, very bad against Zamasu. You think Beerus is the best matchup into Zamasu? I don't know about that. I feel that's a bit spooky. I mean, I think it's gonna be a rough one. I don't know if it'll be like, oh, I lose every time, but I think it'll be harder than some people expect. Sadly, they do get our Gohan here, and they get it for free. 35 on us sucks. I agree with getting over this for sure. We have to. Unfortunately, wait, why is he still swinging at our face? He should have gone for a UI Goku. I don't agree with his attack there. So far, I've agreed with everything you've been doing, Spectre. It's been looking good. Yep, definitely go Gohan. Swing in. Drop the stats. I'm perfectly fine with the Goku buff. Makes him have to have a 10 or more. Then you go Whis. This was a great... Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if he had a card to combo, he saves one body there. That's fine. Now, we do want to be careful about giving him all the cards. Okay, good. I like this. You're looking out for what he could do to you. God Kame kills the UI, unfortunate, but it is what it is. He gets 2 swings on us. Top will save us from 1. I hate that he ate that. Man just threw the game. Legitimately. I mean, I guess he didn't throw it. It technically is all the same. So had he just swung, we would have topped. Had he played the 7 or the TN, we would have used the card we burned to get over the combo of the TN. And then he goes hit and swings, and we use this, and he does the life pickup with hit and potentially draws another body. Yeah. He is... Yeah, he should have done that. Yep, we can save that. He's just desperately, like, flailing at this point, without thinking why. Okay. I like this. Drop the stats on the hit. Yep. He did, yeah, he definitely. He had the cards to end it there, and he threw. And because of it, we now get to be fine. Swing in. Oh, okay. So this is something I would have done differently. It's nice we did get these, though, because, hey, we had backups, but... I am happy you went in with a crit, put him to 1, and he's dead. The man threw that last turn. Had he had another life, just as a thought, swinging the Goku into the hit and then board punch would have probably been what I do. But, since he had no cards in hand and was at 1, it's free. Oh, I generally agree with go all in on starter there. The hand was gassed. That was very well done by you, Spectre. You've improved a lot. Good job. Oh yeah, no, for sure. And you can see the difference there. Like, if you were piloting that other Goku, I think you would have won. Because he didn't think through every step of what he did. He just sort of dropped cards and played them. Which, yeah, it's a card game, you're meant to play cards, but deciding when and why makes a big difference. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing that with us, Spectre. Please give us more if you ever want more opinions. Yep, that's exactly it. Oh, of course, always. You definitely have picked up some of those things. Like, a lot of, like, bronze, silver players will always just swing face or swing out of body without thinking why. It just makes sense to think ahead. Like, yeah, I hit him. Yeah, I put him to another life down, but now he has another card to use to kill me. Is that gonna happen? Likely. Okay, don't swing. We'll take not having a card to not give him a card. And like Kage said, scream Kamehameha for swag. Let's see here. So we still have a few from yesterday we didn't get to finish up. We have this one, which we did do, I thought. Hey, Super, are you still here? Superhero? Absolutely, Imp. I would give a lot of different advice based off what kind of style of gameplay you pick. I can't give advice on One Piece, but I can give advice to a new player. Let me back out. We'll take a few seconds and do this as a group. One, a lot of our watchers and viewers have great advice, so please feel free to hit us up and definitely join the Discord. We're in there every day as a community. We're the best out there. Like, everyone's so sweet. Everyone is helpful. And we'll be able to help you with deck builds and ideas. But when you first start, if you are brand new to the game, it's going to offer you 4 different starters. The first is Starter Goku, this one here. Okay, so yeah, Starter Goku, then we got Vegeta, Frieza, and Broly. Those are the 4 starters, and each different color. Red tends to be a very aggressive color, and with Set 2 coming out in just a week, it's going to be the aggressive color. It's going to be playing a lot of bodies to board and punching often. It's going to be known for trying to kill people very quickly. Blue is a bit more of a combo and control color. It uses, like, I play a 1-drop, pick this up, that buffs attacks, buff my attack, pick up my 1-drop, so I can loop those infinitely, right? It also does a lot of stuff like bury things at the bottom of the enemy deck. It's very control oriented. Looking forward at the next set, blue is going to be a very good matchup into red. It's going to feel good. So those are great. Green is the behemoth of set 1. It's arguably that this guy right here, Broly, is the thing warping the meta of set 1 by itself. Come set 2, green has the best endgame cards there are, as far as like big, strong bodies that can end the game. But their early game is the weakest. They almost don't have one. They pretty much just sit there trying to live. Set 2 is going to be pushing that to a limit of, can you survive all this? And it's gonna, like, we're waiting to see how it all breaks. But green is for the player who likes that long game, playing big things to win late. I don't know if it's going to feel very fun into set 2 for most people compared to the aggro red or the control blue. Yellow is also a control color, and it sits sort of in between the red and blue. Yep. And see, there is that option for them. The thing that's going to be scary come the next set is red can do, like, I'm going to play this card, this, like, 4-drop. It's going to draw me a card and let me drop a 3-drop. And so they can kind of cheat mana a lot in the early game, on top of the fact they're going to be picking up their life as they do it. So they're going to be heavily pushing at you. I think Gohan in particular is going to struggle with that come next set. Right now, very playable still. Gohan's worst matchups are like Frieza and probably U7 Goku. But next set, Gohan's going to struggle. 17 is getting a lot of good support, and he's going to be better. He's going to be probably the most aggro green outside of maybe Cell. I think 17 will be very playable, but he'll also be very punishable. Broly is the late game green deck. Like, it is, I have a big butt, people have a hard time punching me, and I'm going to sit here and play my big stuff and win. Currently, it is very strong. Yeah, that's kind of where 17 lives. They live with, like, decent mid-range, and they have the big end game that Broly has. Come next set, 17 gets a card that lets him swing twice a turn. And it can trigger for both of his 6-drop and himself. Which will be nutty, because 17 himself, on his backside, once he's at 6, becomes a 30k power. So swinging with 30, and then re-reading and doing it again. He's actually probably, if you're liking what that Gohan did, I'd say give a look to 17. He looks to be very strong. If you're going to do that route, go ahead and try to get the following things from set 1, because you're going to need them. Definitely get the 18 2-drop. She's going to be very valuable. It's incredibly good. You're definitely going to want... I would assume you're going to want Vegeta. His ability to answer the board is too strong. Okay, awesome. So yeah, you should have the cards. The big hits for 17 are the 2-drop, that 4-drop, and the droids. These guys do a lot of work. The odd ducks of the meta next set are going to be green and yellow. There's no arguing that. Blue is going to be full-on control. You're going to have blue Vegeta and blue Trunks, who are kind of like aggro-y. Trunks will play more like Goku Black. And Vegeta's just going to be sheer power punching in constantly. It's going to be annoying, while bouncing and nullifying any bodies you put down. Red's going to be full tilt aggro. Yellow is in a weird place where it's like all stun. I know, right, Dr. Boxface? I want to make that Vegeta work. Or Frieza work. I just want a yellow deck to be capable. I am a little worried at how it's going to feel, but we'll see. I'm hopeful. They have tons of stun on their cards, to where they can essentially say you're not allowed to play these things and do things. So that's going to be interesting. I think they're the one who has to bend their playstyle the most to fight against the other colors. Like, if you're playing yellow into green, you're probably going full tilt aggro. If you're playing yellow into red, you're going control. If you're playing yellow into blue, you're just probably fighting to stay on board, to be honest. Blue has way too many bounce options come next set. It's nutty. That's funny. But yeah, those are some tips for sure. I would recommend, especially if you're not very experienced with the game, pick one of the colors that's very simple to pilot. I am not racist, I can promise you that, Kiri. But I would start with something that's not super complicated. Blue tends to be referred to as the big brain color. I think it's going to be a little more simple come set 2, but it will still be full of complicated options and loops. That's fair. And Beerus is going to be in an interesting spot. So Beerus is, in my opinion, the best red in the red v red matchups. His ability to blow things up and control stats so he gets better kill options from the red kill effects is going to be great. And a lot of the negative effects the new cards from set 2 are going to do will just get double the value with Beerus, because now he'll add his 10 negative on top, and that's going to be getting bodies left and right. They do not. Every character is very different than every other character in its color, with pros and cons. And I'll quickly break down the set 1-1. So Beerus, as far as red goes, he's the stat controller. He'll drop the stats of your cards, make it so every card he plays blows something up. So he's keeping value that way and pressuring your face as he does it. The weakness for poor Beerus is he's a crit face on the front, so he can get gassed because he doesn't get those card draws early. It's all about trying to awaken Beerus. If you can awaken him, he becomes very, very good. A lot of games he loses, it's because they kept you from awakening. Or you just gassed out by the time you did. U7 is just hyper aggression. He just gives a flat 5k buff to all the Universe 7 cards and full sends. Pretty simple, very dangerous. This is probably the simplest deck to pilot, in my opinion, next to Broly. Both these are very simple things. Starter Ku lives this weird life where he does a little bit of Beerus and a little bit of U7. Because he, on turn, gives a 5k buff once on aggression and once on defense. So like when people are trading into his board, he's very good at controlling that and protecting his board. But if people are just punching him in the face, it feels bad because he can't use his effect to buff himself. And Top Ku is going to be hyper aggro. His whole gimmick is get extra bodies for cheap at the cost of hand size, and he awakens at 3. So he's going to be getting closer to death to do crazier plays. That's his gimmick with red. Moving on to blue. Trunks is all about value and making the most of it. Every time on his turn, he can bounce a 1 to 3 difficulty card. So 1, 2, or 3, he just kicks it back to a hand, whether it's his own or his opponent's. Really good control. He loves to just keep your board empty while re-looping the same cheap cards, and then building into a bigger board later to win. It can, yeah. Definitely U7 can do some crazy stuff too, because it has a lot of vanilla cards. So it can get that double striker down and then dump everything into it, and U7 will blow you away that way. Happens pretty commonly. Vegeta is similar to Trunks, but he doesn't bounce things. He becomes 35k base if he has 7 or less cards when attacking. So he just becomes this oppressive attacker. Vegeta likes to have more life than the opponent, have them with nothing on board, and just be punching the enemy player in the face from above. The more he has to fight for board, the worse he does. Goku Black is all about high rolling. You basically want to get out the 1-drop Zamasu, bottom deck it on turn 4, if you can, if you kept it alive on turn 3, and then get a 6-drop on turn 4. If you see the perfect world and you have the coin, you can do it as early as turn 3, and no matter what, so long as you hold a Zamasu, you will always be able to do it on turn 5. The deck is liable to brick, because if it doesn't see the pieces, it doesn't get to play the game. But when Goku Black gets the 6-drop down, it can be a situation of you feel powerless to stop it, because there's not a lot of things that interact with a 6-drop that's 40k. And every time it swings, so long as you have 7 or less, you get a 4-drop for free. So it creates a lot of value, especially since the 4-drop you normally target is the Gotenks, who then gives you back 1-drops that you have for combo to defend yourself. Or he goes to Future Trunks and bounces your stuff as he's punching you. So you don't keep bodies, so you have to respend, replay, and it can feel very, very good. It's a high rolly deck. It's gonna be interesting to see where he falls. I can't help but feel like maybe Trunks will do what he does better, but he might still be very viable. And the new blue lead is Zamasu. Zamasu is the Broly of green. He, much like Broly, awakens, unlike Broly awakens at 4, but falls to 3 life. Zamasu just awakens on 3. And when he awakens, he's a 25k base, and every turn, he basically gets to stuff a card into his life if he's at 2 or less. So he can heal back to 3. The gimmick with Zamasu is he's going to be doing a lot of what Blue does with the board bouncing and value, and he's going to do it by playing an effect, bouncing your things. Then he's going to use his effect, heal back to 3. As you play something, you'll kill the things he played, and then he'll swing at him. He'll pick that life back up, so he's back to 2 life, but he's got another card in hand. Then his next turn, he'll play something, bounce your things, heal again. And he's going to be a very slow, long game control engine, using Goku Blacks to get value, using Zenos to full board clear at no additional cost. He seems like someone that if you don't have an endgame plan for, he will likely ruin your day. And very differently than most decks, even in the late game, he's likely not punching you unless he is so far ahead. He's mostly just winning the board and sitting and saying, figure it out. So expect very long games into Zamasu. Your best bet, in my opinion, would be to try to double strike him from 4 to 2 and then try to finish from 2 down quickly. But we'll see how that works in practice. Green seems like a good translation now because Broly is similar to Zamasu in some ways. Transforms on 4. Becomes the 25, which is so annoying to kill. He can ditch an energy to get that card draw, lets him get that value to defend himself, and he pretty much just tries to survive, play his big things until there are too many of them on the board, and he just swipes in and wins. Take care, Spectre. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a good meal. So that's Broly. Broly's probably still going to be very playable. He's currently arguably the best deck in the game. My guess is he'll probably become like a tier 1 or tier 2 deck, if you want my opinion. I think he'll still be very playable, especially with his new 7-drop that I think some people are underestimating. But it just comes down to if you can get the kill. I think it'll be easier next set than it is now, which is why he'll drop a tier, but I don't think it'll be impossible. I think he'll still be able to do what he does. I already kind of explained 17. Gohan's whole gimmick is once he gets the setup going, much like Vegeta, he can become a 35k beat stick every turn, and he can do it defensively, unlike Vegeta, which is nice. He really, really, really needs to keep that Cell on board, or that 5-drop Goku, which we refer to as Cellku, to make that work. And with him only being that 20k base, he's one of the most susceptible to just getting run over by early game pressure. I worry that Topku is going to be the nail in the coffin for him. I hope he's playable, but I wouldn't bet money on it. I think it's probably going to be an uphill battle because I expect to see a lot of Topku, and I think he in particular has one of the worst matchups into it. But still a really cool character, capable of doing a lot when he gets to the end game. If he draws the right cards currently, it can feel like there's no win con for you. Then going into yellow, well, actually we've got the other green, the new green, Cell. Cell's gimmick is much like... I'm trying to think if there's anyone similar to Cell. Not really. His whole gimmick is he kind of wants to debuild his energy, because when he goes from 6 to 5, he can use his own character ability to then jump back to 6. He's going to be dropping big, 8-drop Cell bombs that debuild his energy, but then he'll use his gimmick, get the energy back. And he's going to be playing like Cell into Cell Juniors, which are very big bodies at low cost. I get the feeling he's going to be a bit of a nightmare in more of like the mid to late game, and it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. It seems like it'll be fun. It will be intricate, so you're going to need to pay attention to how you use your energy with him. Yellow. Frieza is currently like the board control king, because he basically says 2 of my things get to re-ready at the end of my turn. So you can't attack them at all. You have to deal with them in other ways. He also currently has some ability to stun you down with Golden Frieza and then re-ready it, so you can't play with the card. This leads to situations where you can feel very powerless into Frieza. I love the Frieza deck. I feel its biggest weaknesses are these 2 guys here. I climb to God with Frieza, so I'm very familiar with it. Frieza can kind of flex into real quick, wide board 20k aggro, which is good into basically every leader here, except for Broly. And obviously it's going to be a lot rougher come set 2, because there will be Zamasu as a counter to that, and all red leaders technically fall under the gimmick where they can get buffed by the new 17 to be a 25 base, which will also hold back Frieza's go wide, hit with 20k's option. But Frieza gets this weird life of you can't touch my things, figure out how to play with them, which red does well. So I think red into yellow will feel great. Blue will probably bounce them, so be it. Green will just be looking to get their big bodies at the end. Then you've got Cooler, who is in an interesting place. Cooler's crit lead on the front, so again, no card draw. His gimmick is you ditch a card to ready an energy, and I see an ad ran, so we'll take a minute to let me breathe, get a drink, and let everybody get back here so I'm not talking to thin air. Whew, I'm just glad it warned me. Sometimes it doesn't. Is everybody back from the ad? I hope so. I think it should only be a minute and a half at most. I know most of my subs don't have to deal with it. Okay, fair. Thank you, Dr. Boxface. I was gonna say, I have it set to only do a minute and a half, and it's only supposed to do, like, I think twice, 3 times most in an hour, so that way people aren't just bored watching ads. I hate them too, so I get it. Anywho, into Cooler. Cooler's whole gimmick is he gets to ready a Frieza Clan card by discarding a card every turn, or ready an energy back. The energy part is rarely useful, but it can matter. But the readying of a Frieza Clan is interesting. I don't see a whole lot of new cards to support that all that much for him. The big things to ready currently are like the big 40k you can swing twice with his gimmick. Or like readying a Cooler to swing and block with and then block again with. I get the feeling Cooler's going to be in an awkward place. I don't see him getting a lot of love come next set, but I really like him. Frieza Clan's not getting a whole lot of new tools. And then we have Ginyu. Ginyu is one of the craziest decks in the game, in my opinion. Ginyu's whole gimmick is just that when he flips, he's a 15 like everyone else on the front. But when he gets to the back, he's now a 20. He doesn't draw a card when he flips. Instead, he gets an energy back. So you use him to flip on his turn to get energy back to play more cards. And his personal power is for 3 energy and discarding 2 cards, you can re-ready all your Ginyu members. So his whole gimmick is set up a bunch of little bodies to the board, the entire Ginyu squad, go Power Rangers basically. Swing with all of it, swing with him, use his effect, ditch 3 cards, 3 energy, re-ready them all, swing in again to end the game, or re-ready them to use as defense. It's a all or nothing strategy. It can be quite fun, but it has a lot of poor matchups. It's very weak to anything keeping bodies off the board, so it doesn't like blue. Red gets to blow up a lot of what yellow does, so that makes it hard for him. Broly is just big, so that's hard for him. Yeah. There's 2 red cards that are super hard counters to the strategy. Blue can bounce them anyway. Like, it's a rough life, and Beerus himself on face can be quite annoying for Ginyu. So Ginyu's a very fun deck. I recommend giving it a try, but it can feel very, very bad in a lot of matchups just because of its weaknesses. I'm trying, Wyatt. There's a lot. Final is God Vegeta, the new yellow Vegeta. He really does. They need to do something for Ginyu. Ginyu needs, like, a lot of help to be viable. I think he's arguably, especially come set 2, almost unplayable in 90% of games. Unless you know what your friend's playing, you can't really play Ginyu. Yellow Vegeta's gimmick is he gets to re-ready his energy to use it as defense. It makes it so he can get very big and get over big swings defensively, almost like an alternate Vegeta in a way, but he needs extra cards to do it. He looks to want to control the game to a degree, sort of like Frieza, but he doesn't ready board back, he just readies energy. So it's going to be interesting to see how that falls. I hope it goes well, but it's interesting. Not really, Kage. You'd be surprised as a DM, I tend to try and make as much room for the players to talk, and I only interject when needed. Yeah, that's true. If it wasn't 3 energy, like if it was even 2, it'd be better. The fact that his whole army is also only 20s and 2s and 3s, so they're easily killed. Basically, Kage. Cooler Squad will be a meme, much like it is in set 1. I get the feeling it's not going to be very playable just because of Topku and Red. I think they're going to be making life miserable for anything that's not very, very efficient. So anything that's just fun and silly is likely going to be sad. And I think that's going to happen to Metal Cooler Squad. Cooler Squad currently isn't great. Metal Cooler being a fun gimmick that's capable of winning, but feels like you're punching uphill. Now it's going to feel like you're punching a bus that's coming downhill as you're running up. I think it's going to be really unfortunate. But that's my breakdown. My biggest advice to anyone who's new completely, try and always think through why you're using a card. Don't just spend a card because you should, and don't just play a body to the board for no reason. There's too many times where people will be like, well, I've got 1 energy, might as well play the 1. And then the 1 gets killed by something, and it, as a card in hand, they could have at least discarded it to protect their own life. So think why you should spend something and what is best to do. Final tip, actually, don't just swing at face. Just because you can punch the other player doesn't mean you should. There's a lot of times where someone is ahead on board but behind in value, but their own life is low, and giving the opponent that extra card from their life pickup can mean the difference of them spending it all to kill you. So think that through. That's my general tips. Now then, back to replays. And obviously, if any of you are new and you start playing, please feel free, join the Discord that Kiri linked. We have a whole channel for replays, and we will do them on stream together. Super wanted to do this first. I don't think they're here at the moment, so we'll save that. Okay, we have one from you yesterday, Kage. Do you want to do that one now? It's the one you say that's very interesting using your favorite leader. No, it's the one you posted early yesterday. Or did we do it and I forgot to mark it? Was that 2 days ago? No, it's the... Oh yeah, it is 2 days ago now. Holy cow. Do you want to do that one or should we just mark it and move on? I mean, to be fair, we spent like 2 hours doing replays yesterday. We tried to get through them all. Nah, skip that one. Cool. We'll skip that. Maddie, if you are here, you are up. I know she was here earlier. Woo! Okay, this is yours from 2 days ago that we didn't get to. So let's do it. It's Goku vs. Ginyu. I'm excited to see this. It is so incredibly hot in my place right now. I'm so sad about it. Okay. So you're fighting a higher ranked Ginyu at the moment. This should be a good example of... I know, trust me, I'm actually sitting here sweating. I need to go down and talk to the office and be like, hey, get someone up here right away because we're dying. Okay. I mean, you gotta admit, Kage, after yesterday's game, even you gotta say, Ginyu's fun. It's like really fun, but it is awkward trying to make it work. Yeah, but then you played it after. And I spooked you. Yeah, no, Beerus probably makes Ginyu unplayable. If you see Beerus, you might as well just forfeit. Dear. Yeah, I don't like that he wasted coin to get the 2. He could have, if he wanted to get a body on board, he could have just set up Jace. Like, at 15k, it would have just sat there. There's only thing that would have killed it would be a Fuwa, and who's going to go out of their way to Fuwa a Jace? Like, really? Okay. I'm okay with swinging with hit to get the life pickup. I'm not against that at all. As per usual, the player will probably swing everything at hit, and then we just defend him. Yes, yes, keep the hit there. Since we played him, we need to keep him. I like the Fuwa play here, if we go for it. The Frost play is also really good, though. That's a top deck and a half. Okay, yep. Force the Ginyu player to sack. Sure. I would swing Goku into the Frieza now, so we can clear it without giving him the life pickup and get our card draw. Force him to spend more. Yeah, I'd go Frost. Frost makes him cry big tears. Cool. Pass it over. Obviously, and this is a tip for anyone who's new in the chat, do not swing with the Frost, because since it sits readied, he can't really interact with it that well. He has to make us commit it somehow. I don't know if I like him going wide with a Frost on board. I would not do that unless he had... Yeah. And this is why Ginyu's so hard to play in this game. Okay. He got us to 4. He does have the Frieza to commit the Frost, but now he doesn't have an attack to make use of it, so it's a little late. Draw a bunch, sure. Yeah, it is a floodgate, that's for sure, dear. It's the closest thing we have to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Floodgate, too. It is brutal. I do feel bad for the Ginyu player. You know they're upset. I would be. There we go. Don't know why my thing minimized, but it did. It's driving me nuts. I like this. Just get the body off the board. They're obviously going to be trying to get the Frost killed. So the more of these we can clear while keeping pressure on him, the happier I am. Man. It is Ensnaring Bridge. Ugh. All card games need some version of it, and man, it hurts the feels. Ain't nobody happy with it. Here, nice. I've not played the One Piece game. I've had it explained to me, and I've seen it, like the cards. I haven't actually seen it played. It seemed neat enough. I'm not a huge One Piece stan. It's I didn't get into it when I was younger, and now it's really big, and I simply do not have the time. I like getting over this. Keeping the Frost up is important. Because if that Frost goes down, we're going to be spending way more defending ourselves. That's fair, Kage. I don't feel I have an opinion there, because I haven't played it. But I like Super a lot, so I'm happy. This is good. We're going to clear the Frieza. No combo value off that. And this is why this matchup just becomes hellish, right? Half his deck can't play the game. He needs to switch from even trying to do anything with the Ginyu squad to just using them as a buffer for his buffs and get that golden down and have it try to fight for the board and play the game. Yep, he just gave up. You broke his spirit. I love it, Maddie. You did that perfectly. And that's legitimately exactly what we were talking about with Ginyu not having a fun time. The poor dude gets way too punished. Yep. Beautiful. It's sad how many counters they gave in set 1 for Ginyu. I think they were just afraid of him being this like face rolly kind of thing. From the bit of Digimon I've played, I did really like it. I've got quite a few of the starters that I've even lightly upgraded for fun to play like with my partner. It's one of the few card games she cares for that I've ever got her to try and continue to try, but yeah, I've not played at the high-end meta of that game by any means. In fact, the one time I tested against a high-end player, they did it with the same deck I was playing, but a much more optimized version, and I got rolled. It was a yellow-purple, and they got up to 16 life as I'm sitting there just struggling to not lose board. It was a nightmare. But it was fun. It was cool to see what that deck's capable of. Yeah, that makes sense, Maddie. Pretty much at that point, the Ginyu had gassed himself. I almost wouldn't have even gone wide with the Ginyu squad. I would have just, well, I mean, maybe. They're worth sitting there for your buffs from your cards. He kind of needed to just swap over to using Golden until he could find a way to answer the Frost. Pushing all in like he did there and not getting it is what did him in. Pretty much, Dr. Boxface. Yeah, I feel like there was some oversights there. I mean, we found a way to make it work, but I do feel they overfeared Ginyu and underfeared what Broly was capable of, as well as all of Green in a way, but especially Broly. I only personally, like, we own a bunch of the starters for Digimon, and I've played them, they're fun. By the way, in case I didn't say, this is a matte replay, which is why we're seeing a Goku Black, which is awesome. It's not a lead you get to see commonly. But the main two Digimon decks that I've lightly upgraded and enjoy are my Black War Greymon list and my Purple-Yellow Mastemon list, which are both very fun. I definitely agree with keeping the Goten alive. It can keep everything Yellow Frieza wants to do off the board. Is it the big Zarbon whiff? No, he found a Frieza. Pretty much the only card games out right now that have any remote play that I've not, like, dipped a toe in. I haven't dipped a toe in Star Wars. I haven't dipped a toe into Flesh and Blood, and I have not done it for... I think that's it. I think those are the only two. Oh, and One Piece. Yeah. Star Wars, One Piece, and Flesh and Blood. I like the setup of the Zamasus here. Makes it hard for Frieza to clear all of it. Theoretically, they could. If they had, like, the perfect hand, which they do. They would have to go 2-drop Frieza, rest down 1. 1-drop Frieza, rest down the other. Swing with the 2-drop into the 1, swing with Frieza into the other. Yeah, that seems about right, Dr. Boxface. Same, Maddie. I would have too. Frieza actually had options to try and clear these Zamasus and didn't go for it, which I don't know if I agree with that. Yeah, you're going to get some value back from pressuring Goku Black, but at the same time, Goku Black's getting the 6-drop down on turn 4, which is a lot of value. And he has a big hand, so I really would have at least tried and burned through a lot of his resources. I like that. Force a card out of hand, especially since we're bottom decking it anyway. Say goodbye. Get our 6-drop. Return our 2-drop, sure. Drop the Trunks, exactly what I was talking about. Trunks will bounce back probably the Niez, so that way they're not allowed to trigger a block. And now deal with our 40k swinger. Okay, Frieza's in trouble now. They need to find a way to lock out that Goku Black from being a threat. They don't have a Goldo in hand. And in fact, most Friezas don't run Goldo. Even though it actually would be a big lifesaver right this second. Supernova doesn't feel great because it's not enough power on its own. Looks like Frieza might be giving up the board and just going face, trying to get the life down for a kill. It's going to be hard to outpace what the Goku Black's going to be doing for value for the blue deck. I mean, that's a pretty easy save for him, no doubt. Oof. That's bad. That's real bad. That is quite the top deck for Matt. What was a problem for Frieza is now becoming a nightmare. Because you can swing with the Goku Black to get the 1-drop for free. Sure, why wouldn't you? Bottom deck it. Get another Goku Black. Return our 1-drop. Trigger effect, get the 1-drop, that's fine. Hit the Gotenks now. Now he's got to deal with 2. I don't agree with the early combo on this. He's sitting at 4. You need to get him to 2 before you can really do anything. I would have done a couple swings to gas out the hand first. Because look, the life pickup gave us Gallic Gun. Well, we have another Goku Black. This is absolute insanity. Yep. We avoid that, and now your Double Striker can't win the game. Sorry, sir. Double Striker comes down anyway, because it needs to. Swing into the 3-drop. That's fair. Freeze down the Goku Black. Yep. What a top deck. Holy cow, Matt. This is insane. Gallic Gun is sick. I like Gallic Gun a lot. Attack for card draw, absolutely. Get that free Gotenks. Pick up the cards, yep. And Frieza dies here. I think Frieza knows it's over. We haven't even spent a single energy yet. The scary thing is how many other attacks we could do, right? Goku Black comes down, picks us up something. He swings, he drops that card, which could pick us up a life in the case of Trunks. And then we could still combo our entire hand into these swings to make them just unbearable. Triple golden in hand. Ugh. Okay. Oof. That's brutal. Yeah, I would have kept the super combo also. I probably would have spent everything but the super just to put in the pressure. That was nutty. That was absolute insanity. Well done, Matt. I like that game. Okay, Wyatt, this is your first game where it felt like your opponent was actually trying. And they were the same skill. Let's see how you did. Yeah, for real though. Like, they chose Hope Slash over Gallic Gun, which Gallic Gun would have been sick to do and Alt Art 4, but Hope Slash is played more and is a little more iconic in a way because of what it does with Pilaf in the game. I'd say from the show, Galagun's way more iconic, but versus Super Mario, not Super, but Super. They can't, Nintendo cannot go after this individual. It's possible. Okay. Happy to see we're sitting in silver there, Wyatt. We've been getting some climbing done. A perfect mirror match. I would have kept that hand too. It's a little spooky since we don't have a 2 or 3 drop, but it's got a lot of good pieces. His hand is very similar to ours in some ways. The 1-drop Whis is annoying. I like this. That sucks, Dr. Boxface. Where are you at now? I know that happened to us. Like, our first 2 or 3 bets went really, really well. Then we got all that luck soured, and we hard dropped from Plat 2 or 3 all the way down to Gold 2. And we were like, yeah, that's not good. Had to climb back. Bronze from Plat? That's got to be the hardest drop I've heard yet. I'm so sorry. That would have broke my spirit. I'd probably be streaming something else. I think that would have actually broke me. What deck are you playing? Oof. It doesn't help that when betting, it seems like it does pair you up way more often than down. Like, it does pair you down sometimes. Step 1 is admitting we have an addiction. That's a good one, dear. One and 6. Oof. That just doesn't even feel fair. Speaking of fair, Wyatt, are you here at the moment? I hope you are. If not, I might have to back out of this before we see too much of it. Yeah. That sucks, Boxface. I'm so sorry. Okay, good, Wyatt. I just want to make sure you weren't missing your own replay. Yes, please, Chopsy, stick it in there. We'd love to see it. I like the back and forth going on here. I hope you clear that Whis. Good. Getting rid of his ability to control stats for easier, like, combos and eating of bodies with effects is good. Sloth. I think you could just say that in chat, and I get the feeling a lot of people are going to say yes. But yeah, please, Chopsy, give us that review. We'll be getting to it. We're pretty much just in review mode until the end of the stream at this point. We fell out of God, then climbed back in, and now we're further in God than we were. So I'm pretty content with where we're at in the game. Okay, yep, the 3-drop kills our 3-drop, unfortunately. Good news is we actually can punish him pretty heavily for that. That's also a good option, Maddie. That would be fun. I don't think you and me have gotten to play much together, so I would love to do that. I like this attack. I know what I hope you do here. I'm wanting to see if you do it. We'll do the hit in, drop the stats, do a 4-drop, drop the stats further, and then clear it off the board. The other Goku's holding on to a lot of zeros. Not as many, like, we're also holding quite a few. That's not uncommon, but it's going to make it very hard for him to prevent this. So that's a 30k difference. Hey, there you go, Boxface. Get some forward momentum, I hope. Considering it sounds like you had one of the steepest falls I've heard of. You and Deer both got absolutely rolled by the betting system. Okay, yep, they get our hit, unfortunately. Definitely save this. Ugh. 50? Yeah, I'd have let it go then. The fact they went so big on it, we kind of didn't have a choice. Don't, dear. Do not. You've already paid the price once, you've seen where it got you, and you've seen the work it's taken to fix it. Resist temptation, my friend. Oh my goodness, Doctor. I like this. I like the full dump on this. They're unlikely to be able to actually beat it. They did get there, though. Ooh-wee. That was a good read. We are at 4 life. They just threw the game. Awesome, Dr. Boxface. Thank you. Legitimately, the other Goku threw the game. I agree with everything you did there, Wyatt. That was beautiful. The odds of them getting over it were pretty low. They drew Double Striker, and they didn't play it. What they should have done here is Goku in, Double Striker in, and they could have won. Instead, they're going to Goku in, give us a card, probably go Beerus, crit a life away, and then tell us to figure it out. But they have no defensive combo. Like, they are so dead if we play anything. They should have just gone full send. Right now, he can only stop one swing. Winning was the only option here. Well, a win's a win's a win. Good job, Wyatt. You would not have made the mistake he just made. And that's a fact. Yep. Double Striker in, combo in your super, and you know it's a win. They can't stop it. Hooey, well done, bud. You've improved a lot with this red list. You actually piloted that very, very well. I like it. Okay, yeah, let me take a peek at what's going on. Okay, pulling this up. Don't know why my Discord decided to close that. Thank you for the heads up there, Kiri. Appreciate it, my guy. Okay. I hope you keep that up, Wyatt. I have no doubt you can get to gold. I have no doubt. Yeah, I wanted you to protect the UI there, but when they went that big, it's like, yeah, you gotta let it go. You're spending too much trying to save it. We have a huge Deer replay from yesterday. It's them against the 30th ranked player. Let's see it. I'm wanting to try and get us all caught up on replays. That way we're not, like, multi-days behind. Okay. The Beerus Mirror. I hate Beerus Mirrors. It really comes down to, like, who gets the better top deck, who plays it. Oh yeah, for sure, Wyatt. That looks smooth. I can tell you're way more comfortable in red than you were when you first swapped over. It's like a night and day difference. Okay. It's heartbreaking they actually have the Roshi to pick up the life and we don't. That's going to start us off real bad shape for us. Oof. I'm sorry, Dr. Boxface. Mirrors are annoying, because they're never easy. They're always complicated. I don't care what deck you're playing, a mirror is complicated. Okay. I mean, he's awakened. With no board to do anything with. He's basically a blank character right now. Okay. I like going the Gohan here. We're just kind of living in the we're going to crit your life down, pressure you. We also get to clear the Whis, which is awesome. He's not awakening us, which works. I mean, it's keeping us gassed, but at the same time, we're actually getting work done, making him spend cards. He can't just ignore our swings. It's spooky, kind of like earlier with Kage, when it was us as Frieza versus the Beerus. Like, the 20k crit swings will wear down resources if you're drawing them, so eventually you kind of want to stop him from being a crit face. Because right now, Beerus is trying to build his hand back up. But that's going to be hard to do with him having to spend to avoid a crit every round at 4. Top could help, though. That's a big help. 30k crit swings are bigger and better. That is accurate. I like the Gohan, because again, it's telling him, hey, we need that card from your hand, sir. Top will not be saving you this day. Top will save from this one, but we spent. Okay. I like this. You are making the most out of the situation. You sitting on 8, it's going to take him a while to start pushing you down. He chose not to charge. Okay, with no trigger effect, that feels like a waste. Not gonna lie to you. Fair. Yep, definitely eat the Roshi, keep the pressure going. See, I would have been tempted to charge off one of the Gokus and play both Roshis, or charge a Roshi and play a Goku. Not saying that's the right play the previous turn, but saying that's what I would have been tempted to do. Okay, it looks like he's a... Nope, not pushing. Interesting. I like this. Yep. That top has not worked out because you've been playing around it very, very well. This is an odd game. I can appreciate you not putting a body to board that you can't just eat to make your own attack better. Okay, so he's got the Ghost Rare 4-drop. Again, he's not doing anything with the board he's built. I love this. We get to clear a body off the board, swing in with Crit Beerus and Double Striker. Double Striker's going to ask for a super from the hand. Crit Beerus will eat the Fuwa. Again, making top pointless. Forcing out another super. This is a really good position to be in, actually. Even though he awakened, he hasn't been able to get card advantage out of it. No, it's not. Yeah. The whole gimmick is usually these matchups are decided by who gets on their backside and starts getting their hand built up. But Deer's been playing this like perfectly from the top, where it's like, yeah, you may get card draw, but I'm going to make you spend it. Okay. I was gonna say, this is where things get spooky. Like, either way he's killing it. One way we do get the card draw off it. So that's like the give and take. I like this. We have him so gassed it's gonna be hard for him to justify the card spend. But he did. Interesting. I like you critting in on him. Wow, is that all three of his 4 supers? Yeah, that's 3 of the 4 supers. He has 1 more in deck. He's done such a job of starving you, I don't know why he's pushing now. Does he have like a double striker he wants to throw in? Maybe. Sure. We'll take the hit down to 2. Okay. Yeah, we've got the cards to stop that, for sure. He has no reason not to swing with that UI. Please tell me he does. Good. Now we're down to 1. His board advantage matters, because now everything is going to ask for a card. He has no hand. We're on 8 energy? We might win this turn. Because we could go 3-drop. We know he can't stop it. Yeah, he threw the game. The fact he couldn't actually kill us there mattered a ton. Because now he gets 1 card, but we just go double, dump everything. Beer's through. That's nuts. The second he went for starving you, he had to play that really, really well as soon as he started to push. Because every 1 card matters, and wow. That is awesome, dear. You did a very, very bunch of smart plays every time.
You earned that game. Okay, Kage, you are up, my man. That was an intense game. I really enjoyed that one too. And it was played perfectly by Deer. In that situation, a lot of the time you lose because you swing in, and it, especially with him having the top, he'll just top over every swing, meaning he gets to keep the cards he's drawing. So you also have to be willing to just dump and throw. And we saw the right cards to dump and get the value. Take the ladder? Sure thing. Okay, there we go. Ow. Hey, you were fighting Goku. Let's see it. Goku himself tried to beat you. Yeah, no, the crits mattered a lot because him not awakening you means you're not giving him cards with these swings. If he chooses to eat them, he's just losing resources. And that is going to cost him the game. We've got some good ones coming up here. Goku's playing Goku. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. We'll believe it. I do not love the Goku's hand into the Beerus match. Or, not Beerus, into the Broly matchup for sure. Beerus, yeah. It's Beerus in disguise. You know, do like a League reference of totally not Beerus, and it's, you know, definitely Beerus just wearing a stupid mask. Okay. It really is, right, Kage? I'm a fan. Hey, we got a ramp. Nice. Sloth. Pretty sure it said victory as we were coming in here, bud. I hate to break your heart, but I think Goku loses this one. But I appreciate the red love there, Sloth. Okay, gets the kill. That's nice for him. I really hate the TN in this matchup since it's something that doesn't get to the 25 base. Yeah, it'll help us get through the early lives, but it'll also slow down our awakening. Broly's likely to swing at it to clear it. Yeah, they definitely did, Ninja. Yeah, it's definitely not Vegeta time. That's next turn, bud. I've been there, though. I'll sometimes be thinking like 2 turns ahead, and I'll be like, okay, it's time to goal. No, wait, sorry, we're still on 4. Cooler. See, if I was him, I would have at least been a little tempted to keep the 3-drop for a Vegeta play, but he's probably thinking to coin out the 5-drop to get the Vegeta, which is fair. Wait, Wyatt, your mom asked about me? Am I in trouble? What's happening? That seems extreme. Base form was boring. That's fair. I mean, I get what they're going for. You need to start burning the resources. I'd be spooked to do that because now we can go to droids and not have to deal with anything else. We get just a better answer now. That is nutty.
Yeah. If he hadn't pushed there with the Goku, we would have been trapped into going to 4 or 5. And we would have had to self-awaken, wouldn't have been able to do this, wouldn't have been able to do this swing. That's why pushing them to where they get the droid play is rough. You normally instead wait, let them do the turn 4 or 5, then push, because they already are getting droids, so what's the difference of them droidsing or Gohaning? Very little. A little both, honestly, Wyatt. We're reviewing people's plays and going over them together, enjoying free shows and editing anything we don't like. Apparently. I don't know why he's dumping so much. I'm not a fan of doing that with Red. I get, like, the idea. I'm a fan, and I figure this is a good time to pause. This Gohan's gonna go hard. It's gonna make this man so sad. If you're close to a damage threshold that you can force more out of their hand for it, then it's worth it. For example, this guy being 35, giving him a 10, if you think the Broly has a super combo, is worth it, because that's 45 into 45. They super combo and use a Gohan. But it becomes a lot worse if they have a meteor. So if they have a floating energy, I wouldn't even do that, because if they meteor, they just trade 1 for 1. Whereas if we can do it at the right time, we can get a 2 for 1, and it's all about that hand control. I hate to say this, but I think they're about to beat the Goku. They're actually in very good position to do it. Because now the Goku has to spend defensively. And we can just bang the 5-drop off the board, so it's not allowed to play the game. Decided to not. That's fair. I'm not in love with this play. I hate that he didn't swing. Yeah, not having Selku does feel bad, but the fact he didn't swing, he's not generating pressure on Broly, means Broly can just kill him and have more cards to do it with. He should have, at a minimum, swung with 1. If Broly eats it, then you swing with the other to get those cards back out of the hand. If he avoids the first one, back off with the second, don't swing. Since we don't want to give him the cards to keep. We want him to spend them and use them. So, yeah, not swinging here was a bad thing. On top of the fact Broly could just charge 7, drop a Gohan, and say goodbye to your board. Not that I would do that, but... Okay. And we could meteor this. Fair. Gassed his hand. Now it's going to be very, very hard for 2 double strikers to get the 4 hits that will kill. Okay. Sure. Yep, UI does its job. Goku in. He has to combo into this. This is a very easy attack to avoid. And again, the doubles can't game him now unless they both hit. So it's as easy as just letting one swing super comboing over it, and... well... that's fair. I don't hate that. Now he needs to swing. He puts everything into it, because that's all he can do. And we save it by quite a bit. Yep. Good game, Goku. That's brutal. He should have swung with both last turn, because whether we ate the first one or not, we have the backup one to ask for the answers back and burn a bit more resources. Yeah, Goku and his army of Gokus did not make that work. That's fair, Wyatt. I mean, you've definitely got a better understanding. It might be worth your time trying to get to gold to get those better awards and practice a bit more. But honestly, do what you want, my man. We have 3 more replays. Matt is up, and he says to play it at 3 times speed. He doesn't know what their mission was, so this is going to be a fun one. We're going to watch a fast replay. Yeah, you could have big banged it. Not like you needed to. You were perfectly comfortable. You had all your big answers still. We never got committed to the point of needing to use them inefficiently. So, he would have had to have taxed you a whole lot more. Okay. Frieza into Cooler. I don't like being Cooler in this matchup, because Frieza does a lot of very scary things. Let's see the Coolers play. He gets the coin. No, you're good, Wyatt. You've no need to be sorry for anything. Okay. Swing in. Yep. The man drew dead. It's 4, 5, 3, 4, 4, 1, 1. That card he doesn't need in that deck at all. That card is doing nothing because he has no Ginyu stuff set up on the board. The man had nothing to do for the first couple turns of the game, and he's just sitting here. Okay. Sure, we're drawing a million cards. Why is he not at least critting in on Frieza? Is he just afraid of Frieza awakening? I don't get it. You're gonna have to eventually awaken Frieza. You might as well do it with crits where Frieza's not getting the cards. Okay. We're up to the point we got a Cooler down. Sure. He's now awakened. He re-readied the Cooler. Too little, too late. Doesn't matter. He discarded the card for nothing. Big ol' Super Cooler coming at him. It is kind of neat, yes, but... yeah, he could have stood his Cooler up, but he didn't. He may not know. Our golden comes down, freezes his golden. Okay. It's funny to see it playing at this speed. He's at 2 life. We're at 8. Like, he's gonna eventually have to hit us. I don't entirely know what his game plan is. I'm not a fan of body change in this deck. Because you're just committing one body down to do a swing with a different one. Which is something Cooler can already do anyway. What in the world? This is hilarious. The man is determined to not hit Frieza.
And if it comes to a deck out situation, he's decking out. Sure. Yeah, why not? What is happening? I've never seen a board state like this. I like that we're doing that. Man's got the army of coolers in play. He's not even killing this, he's just freezing it. I don't... He ate the hit. What? Someone help me. He's just stalling. He's... A cooler army, I guess, yeah. What in the world? What is his game plan? Is he hoping to just do all 8 in one turn? That's hard to do because every hit gives a card. And you flip them so they get another card. So he's just a mile behind on tempo. Like, yeah, he's got bodies on the board. Who cares? Oh, he blocks it with a cooler. Now our cooler gets rested. Cool. Challenge lose to deck out, I guess. Yeah? Dude had a scheme, I guess. I don't... Wait, he swung at Frieza. Holy... He finally realized. He now knows how to do this. He's learned. He's an AI. Okay. He had a cooler already ready for this. Just killing our coolers to kill them, I guess. Boy, howdy, ain't that funny. What is this game? Oh no. Why? Okay, so I'm pretty certain what happened there is he tried to save it, but then he ditched to ready it while it's being attacked, and that doesn't save it. Oh no. He's legit decking out. When he attacks, he dies. Okay. Like, there was... Yeah, I know, right? One person's allowed coolers, because the other person gets insulted that a different cooler's on the board. Okay. I get the idea. You don't want to hit Frieza, because you don't want to speed up Frieza's awakening. Frieza awakening, re-readying things makes it a problem, right? Okay, Matt, this is my attempt, right? I think there's got to be a sound theory in what happened there somewhere. And the sound theory I would bet my money on is that they thought, I don't want to awaken Frieza, because if he awakens, he readies his stuff, and his stuff is better, because he can then defend with it, whereas I have to swing and then ditch to re-ready to swing again, or do all my gimmicks. So his gimmick's better than mine, so let's just not let him awaken until we have a board set up. That's the theory. The problem, he got the board set up and didn't start swinging. Probably because he was afraid, oh man, I got my board there, but now I have no hand. Yeah, that's gonna happen. You're not gonna magically build a hand up faster than Frieza. Frieza draws just as much as you. So, my guess is he was hoping to try and, like, build a hand up and keep board, kind of like what I do to red players, but... with Cooler, you're not going to be able to do that. Frieza has all the same gimmicks you do. So, at that point, he needed to just start hitting you, like, 1 or 2 hits every turn, then dealing with whatever you played and keeping it going.
And he just got stuck in this infinite loop of nothing's gonna change until he realized, oh no, I'm gonna deck myself, I need to go. And at that point it was just miles too late. Oh. Cooler. Not that you're ever gonna see this, but if you do, please swing by my Twitch or my YouTube. I'm now streaming there too. Swing by. We'll go over this replay with you and do it in detail from your perspective and help you get better. That is wild. Nice, Dr. Boxface. That's awesome. Especially since Trunks can bounce all our stuff, it feels bad, man. Okay, let's copy this bad boy. Yeah, you can't just passively sit there. The only way you can passively sit there is if they're gonna deck first. Yes, clearly Kage. He was living in a different dimension with a plan. By throwing that game, it created a butterfly effect that is now going to lead to a chain reaction that is going to make Matt's house collapse on top of him. And that's how he truly wins. Yeah, with crit lead, you have no reason not to swing and just deny the resource. I can understand not swinging when they're at like 6. Because like, oh, if I swing at 6, they drop to 5 from my effect, then they play one card, they awaken. Like, get them to 6 at minimum. Like, yeah, they'll pick up some life, but do something. It also would have been asking for Matt to defend himself, which would have burned through his hand more. Yeah, it looks like 3 more reviews at this point. That's awesome, Dr. Boxface. Congrats. And we have Chopsies up right now. And with that, they want us to not look at their opponent's cards. Let me know what you were expecting them to play each turn and what you would do based on what they do. Because I was so flustered. Okay, so we're going to do this. Oh, Chopsy, this one's not showing as public. So we need you to release it for us real quick. Chopsy got us. If you're here, Chopsy, I'll show you how to fix that. Okay. So we're going to play this one blind, not looking at their hand, and I'm probably going to pause and play slowly as if I was the player. Awesome. Grabbing this. Sick. Okay. Grab that. Let's do it. Versus normal David. It's not a special David. It's just a normal David. I'm so happy you told me to speed through that one, Matt. I would have been losing my mind for like 30 minutes as we played that game at normal speed. At 3 times speed, at least I kind of got it. Like, we got to have a good chuckle without having our brains explode. Okay. Goku Black, I almost hit the button. Whew. It's built in. I might play some U7, but I won't play the Tien spam. I think that's living too greedy of a world. Especially given that a lot of leaders can get to the 25. I have no doubt, Matt. I bet you were just like, what is he doing? It was probably like 40 minutes for you. Okay, I like this. Bottom deck the 1-drop. No value. Crit in. Yep. Okay. And this, if I remember correctly, yeah, switches it back. I don't like the life pickup there. I feel that's just speeding us up to kill you. Gohan should treat their life with precious respect and care. They're needed. This is very sweet of him. We will take this for sure. Goten. Okay. I like the charge. I would Goten here. Yep. Likely going into 3, they're probably going to ramp. I would use Goten, get the life pickup. I would actually bounce the Pargus, sure. If he wants to take the time to set it and pick up a life, we're okay with that. It's ultimately speeding the game to the goal we want. Going with Goku Black. Yep. He avoids it, that's fine. Sucks we don't have our 6-drop, because we actually could do it next turn if we had it. That's true, dear. Like, the ability to punish people with them would be nutty. So, I'm gonna pause here. Because I'm thinking in my head, right? This is my board. Would I defend the Goten? Goten guarantees our transformation, but so does the Trunks, and we can use the Trunks to pressure. The Goten can do the 15k hit on Gohan to push him, and then we can go in with Goku Black and Trunks. And if we see a Goku Black, then we are awakened. I think it's worth defending every time. If only because if we see the Goku Black, we want to awaken. And we need to Goten for that. So these are worth blocking. Hey, there you go, Sloth. I would have never guessed a Meteor on this. What in the world? Yeah, I'd defend this. We have the Zamasus. They're easy to spend. He didn't ramp, which is weird. This is playing more like that Gohan we were talking about in stream earlier, who plays like a lot of early game stuff to fight board and fight in the game, and not just ignore it for the late game. Okay, I like that. We need our Goku Black, so I would definitely do this swing. I would use the Zamasu to clear the 1 and then bottom deck it. I'm not a big drinker actually, Sloth, but I do like Rumchata mixed with some like soda. Tastes like a root beer float. That stuff's yummy. Yeah, the 6-drop Kage. Yeah, we've got the 4-drop, but it's the 6-drop we want. Definitely go for it, though. No reason not to. Get it for 2. Swing in. I like the pan. Wow. Okay. The gods are not going to be kind. That's fine. We still got a 30, so that's still a good body to swing with. I would pass it back. Going into turn 4, likely play is the 4-drop Vegeta, swing in on Goten, ditch a card. Instead, he's ramping now. That's a whole turn behind. That's fine with us. It's way worse than the Vegeta play. Definitely let him have the Goten, no need. Another of this Hercule. I don't like this. Okay, sure. He just cycles. Sure. It's fine. Moa. He must not. This is a weird list. Honestly, here I would have actually been tempted to play the Goten, or Gotenks. Do we have many of them in here? Yeah. We would have gotten card value back. It would have been a 25k body to start snacking him with, and it's outside of the range of the droid play that he could go for on 6. So I would have just done the Gotenks to board. Just to keep guaranteed pressure. I get the Gowasu hoping to hit the black to start our engine. And it whiffed. Okay. Did we finally find one? No. Okay, I like this. Itagowasu to at least make it a threat. Use effect, bottom deck it, get the other 30k, so it's not like we missed a body, although now we're down the coin, which is a little heartbreaking. Got him to 2. Okay, yep, he's just doing the weird little cycle with the Hercules, that's fine. Meteoring our Goku Black. Well, we know he can't be going droids, so yeah, for sure. Gohan in. I'm assuming he's gonna... Okay, 30. Yep, I would have saved it. Okay, his next best play would be the 5-drop Gohan, blowing up one of our 4s, swinging in on the other, and at that point we just use the Zamasu. Or the super combo. Okay, droids, sure. Man's burning through his deck at quite the speed. His whole deck is like low-end draw effects. Yeah, for sure, Ash. And welcome, bud. Haven't seen ya. Yep, I don't blame you for this. Save the body. They get another one. You're good. I'm just glad you were able to stop in. Okay, they get our Goku Black. They did it. Congrats. Definitely. No. So, I get we need this to set up the 6-drop. At this point, we're drawing so dead. Okay, yeah. We'll pause it for a moment and wait for Chopsy to get back, because Chopsy's in ads. Yep, just in time for the Goku-less Goku Black game. I mean, ads are still run there, Kage. You're just a sub, so you don't have to deal with it. So, here's my thoughts. And I get it. We would have been punished if I charged this and got the Goku Black off the top deck. I don't know how many Goku Blacks are in Chopsy's deck, but I would not have charged the other Gotenks. Our hand is too gassed. We need the bodies. We need guaranteed value. Really, Sloth? That's so weird. Dude, I don't speak French. That's hilarious. Okay, Chopsy. So, what I am gonna say, this is what I would have done if I were you. We have bricked to the point that the Goku Black play is still good, but it's way behind on tempo. Gohan is not near getting a Broly, so it's not like he's gonna blow it up, but when my hand is Zamasu and that Gotenks, I would have just charged away the Zamasu, right? Mainly because with our attack trigger, we could draw Goku Black, but even if we draw Goku Black, Gotenks to board, giving us the 2, like, 10Ks, is guaranteed hand advantage and value. And by charging away the Gotenks and us missing the Goku Black, we have like a very suboptimal turn. I feel it's the safer play to have kept the Gotenks and just charged away the Zamasu. Because yeah, even if we did it my way and we did the Gotenks down, we get the card draw. Look, let's pretend this was a Goku Black and we played it my way. Yeah, I can't play the Goku Black, but I have 2 10K combos in hand, which 1 could help us end the game, 2 could also help us survive. Yeah. The Gotenks charge here is actually very painful. The previous turn, we kind of got away with it because of the fact we got that 4-drop. Yeah. And he's locking himself out of the late game, which is amazing for us. We couldn't have asked for more. I like going for this. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have swung at him at all. I would have just swung double swings with me and my board at the droids. We have bricked. I do think getting the Trunks down is the play. I actually don't hate the life pickup either. We're kind of out of gas and we need something. We're probably going to eat a hit if we don't get something. The 3-drop is nice because it draws us a card. Hey, there he is. Just in time. Yeah, no, this would have made me real mad, Chopsy. How many Goku Blacks are in here? Is it the full 4 of? Okay. I would definitely let him have the the Trunks. There's no doubt in my mind. Well, with 3, you still should have seen one by now, based off odds, but what do you do? Yep, I agree with this. Can't save this, so that is what it is. He gets the Son Goku, ramps himself to 7, combos that to clear that. He actually got us with an empty board, 2 energy going into 8. He could have a Broly planned for next turn. That's what I'd be spooked of. Have to charge the Mai. Again, I would have swung probably into that 18 to get it off the board. I can appreciate the swing in, try to kill him here. We also get punished now because we don't have a Gotenks in the discard, do we? No. Okay, so we didn't get the Gotenks in here for the value which would have guaranteed ended. I like you going for crit Vegeta. The problem I have is it's only 30. He still has Gohan, so that's going 35. He won't use that to get over this, so he'll use that for this. So what's our better play? Trunks. Yeah, at this point we have to swing into board and hope he just doesn't draw anything good. I am worried about a Broly, or, well, not so much a Broly at this point. It would have to be the second card and he'd have to charge the first. If I was looking to end, I think the Trunks would be the play because it's 25 and it gives us a life pickup. So we might be able to kill him, but yeah, swing board here at this point. Because there's no guaranteed kill on Gohan. At most, we're just feeding him a card. Yep, because even if he only Gohans, he's over it. Doesn't matter what he picked up. And there's almost no way we survive the swings here. Yeah, I don't blame you, Chopsy. I'd have been heartbroken. Because we're getting outvalued by a weird Gohan in a deck that's all about cheating value. That'll get us over 1. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, at that point, realizing he hadn't used Gohan, has no hand, I would have swung Goku Black into the Goku, and then picked your 4-drop, sure. Swing into the Android. Make it so he has no bodies on board. Half his high-end pulls should be dead at that point. Wow. Yeah, we lose to droids, but if he draws droids there, he just drew better. What do you do? We drew as bad as possible with that Goku Black deck. That's nutty. I'm sorry that happened, Chopsy. I see why you're tilted on that. I would have been tilted too. I do think there is a portion where we could have gotten through that had we done the Go tanks, just because of the sheer combo power it would have given us and the extra bodies we could have then pressured with. But given how it played out, we got punished. Okay, let's get Dr. Boxface up here. Yeah, his consistent cycling. Well, we saw he definitely had a Broly. Actually, here. We're definitely doing Dr. Boxface's replay, but before we go there, I do want to see the Gohan list, now that you mention it. I want to see what he was working with, because that deck was all low-end draw effects, which you never see. Okay, so he has a 3 of Broly, 1 of Gohan, 2 of Life Gain, 1 of 16, 1 Turles, and the entire deck is low-end draw bodies. That is such a weird list. Chopsy's getting more triggered because we're looking at the list. Yeah, sorry to make you sadder there, Chopsy. What's up, Drumlin? Welcome, bud. Oh, yeah, that hurts. I mean, yeah, it's a fine list when you're new. I think there's better lists you could do with just the starter even. But, like, obviously they're doing the best they can, and you have to respect that. It hurts to lose to with a Goku Black list because you didn't see a Goku Black. Yeah, the one of Don't Touch My Girlfriend is hilarious considering there's only 2 of her and 1 of him. What are the odds those line up? I don't know. But boy howdy, in the game it does, someone's gonna be sad. Yeah. Poor Chopsy played Goku Black into this Gohan list and didn't see a Goku Black until like 20 cards in, or almost 30 cards into his deck, and lost. Heartbreaker. Oh, Drum, I wasn't able to tell you. I did get a Godku 3-drop pull out of those packs. It was the only thing, because of course luck's against me. I pulled 2 more Secret Rare Gohans that we already had 4 of. And I was so mad because I saw the red and I was like, do we finally get the second 4-drop Goku? No, we don't. The game spit in my eye. And I had to accept it. It made me sad, but I was very excited to get the Goku pull. Thank you. Okay, Lasso, let's see this. The best Ginyu in all the land, says Dr. Boxface. We'll be the judge of that. Yeah, no, getting anything is great. I think of our past couple, like 10 pulls, we had one that completely whiffed and one that more or less whiffed. So the fact we got something makes me happy. Okay, Ginyu into Broly. Hey Drum, apparently Dr. Boxface made this work. That's the fun thing. Me and Kiri were giving it through this week to look at what time everybody works best with, and we're going to plan it for, I believe, next weekend. So it's either going to be next Friday or next Saturday. And what we'll do is we'll make it around the time when most people can show, and we will get this thing going. It's going to be a fun time. And it's going to be a bit of a Wild West as to what all people run. I'm excited to see what leaders and builds everyone picks. Yes, we will announce it on Discord. Kiri is correct. And yes, Wyatt, you'll be in it. Ain't no way. For the people who were subbed at the time, we're letting you guys in. We don't want to delay it so people miss out. We just needed time to set it up to make sure we could get the most of you guys there. Okay. No, next weekend would be set 2 meta, Ash. If we did it this weekend, it'd be set 1 meta. Yeah, that's the other reason we're delaying it. One, to make sure that people know we're aiming for next weekend, so try to keep your Friday or Saturday free. By later in this week, we'll know which day to make sure everything's set up, so everyone has the most advanced warning, and we can get the most of us there. And that'll give set 2 to mix up the meta, so it's not just people spamming the things that are already well known. It'll make it a bit more spicy. I can appreciate how slow you're playing this, given that a lot of your bodies don't check in once he flips. Oh, Ash. I don't know if any of our subs are planning on playing Zamasu, honestly. Okay. I like this. Getting that card draw, keeping our hand nice and full. This is a very interesting list, Boxface. Given all the card draw effects you have, I like it. I'm not used to seeing Broly's be so defensive of their early lives into a Ginyu. Normally they just let you hit them and be like, okay, figure it out from here, but... Of course, Wyatt, you will be. That's fair. I like clearing, getting over the Turles, obviously. We don't want to just eat a crit. I almost wouldn't have even board cleared you if I had the Gohan play here, honestly. I don't know if that Ginyu squad's that scary for Ginyu. Swing in, yep. Sorbet, sure. Well, he Gohan'd. It's unlikely that's gonna happen again. I really like this. I think they're a fool for having done the Broly attack first. Because now we get to rest down whichever body. They should have swung with, like, crit Turles first. Because then the Broly swing still would have been an option. Okay, sure. The fact they gained a life is only going to make this harder to beat, too. The fact you overcome this is very impressive. Okay. Stunning out that 5-drop. I like that. Getting the flip over, sure. I like this. He's gonna underestimate the power of the Ginyu Force, isn't he? I can already feel it in my bones. He's gonna be like, yeah, sure, they can hit me. And then he's just gonna get rolled by the ones. Yep. Get our Ginyu squad back up. Okay. I like eating this. Okay. Can we get there this turn? I actually think it's possible. I like the swing. We get a card draw off of it. This Golden's going to be huge, because we can Golden, give them the Frieza buffs. Oh yeah, they are not ready for this. Bonds of the Ginyu Force, man. Card's nutty. And then sack everything. 155. Ooh. That is a big swing. Like, it's not even close for him, right? Yeah, like 125. He's off by quite a bit. He should have respected all those Ginyu members sitting there. That's nutty. I like that a lot. That was really smart. Using your restand to keep them safe, limiting his options to swipe him off the board so that way you get bigger attack buffs on the Golden. Very smart move, Dr. Boxface. I like it. That was sick. Hooey! I think with that, other than supers, we're all caught up. Well, no, wait, we still have one more Kage one, which it's already after 2. Holy cow, the day's flying by. We'll save that one Kage for tomorrow just because it's already after 2. Oh yeah, Yellow Vegeta looks fun. I really like Yellow Vegeta. I think he's got a lot of good pieces. I just hope he can survive the meta. That's the only thing I'm afraid of. Everyone in the giant Mech Frieza, yeah, they did the like Power Rangers Megazord giant Golden Frieza.
That is a win con. Well, boys and girls, it has been a wonderful time streaming today with all of you. I thank you all for taking time out of your day to join me here. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Obviously, if you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing, means a whole lot to me. We're just a couple away from hitting the 140 follower mark. Please join the Discord if you haven't already. We have that wonderful community in there, the entire channel for replays. We like to work out and help each other with deck lists and strategy. We have a whole section where we just talk about builds, and we also like to just chat about like anime and life in general. So please feel free to join. As usual, if you want to help support the content I do, please feel free to sub or donate down below. I hope you all have a great day, and I'll be back here tomorrow, 8 a.m. Central, and we'll hopefully get some more rank climbing going, and then probably just some more replays. We're pretty chill till the end of the season at this point, so we're just going to be having fun. So, thank you all for coming out. I hope you all have a great day, and I'll catch you later. Peace.